Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up. Go at throttle up. Discovery, 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 go at throttle up.
Stars in Southern Ontario's night, I connect with dreams as fast as cosmic light. Tom the astronaut, with telescope in hand, shares the universe like grains of celestial sand. Astronaut, streaming images divine, painting spacing hues of galactic design. From backyard views to nebulae far, he brings the cosmos to wherever you are. With each click and where his lens captures the sky, revealing wonders that make our spirits fly. A blend of art and science in every frame. Tom crafts a tapestry with stardust to proclaim. Astronaut, streaming images divine, painted spacing hues of galactic design. From backyard views to nebulae far, he brings the cosmos to wherever you are. As clouds roll in and darkness takes its
Discovery,
stand,
go at throttle up.
Tom's voice
Discovery,
still
go at
echoes
throttle up.
across the cosmic span. guiding us through the mysteries with wisdom to impart. In his hands the universe becomes a work of art. Astronaut, streaming images divine, painting space in hues of galactic design. From backyard views to nebulae far, he brings the cosmos to wherever you are. So here's to Tom, our Canuck among the stars, bringing galaxies close no matter where we are. With each shared moment, the universe expands, thanks to the Astro Canuck's little hands. To the Astro Canuck's lands.
Good.
I am inevitable.
Power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Apparently the word good makes the overhead camera happen. That's interesting. That's an interesting one. Oh good lord, why is the mouse scrolling so slow? There we go. Alright, I've lost a lot of the chat because y'all are hyping things up so much. I saw Pyrax in with the early drops. I see M. Binda, Saribot, and Nathan Bills things. Binda. CMA, G Monkey, how are we doing today? Karen Day is my name. Hello, good afternoon. Lightning Builder, Danish Viking, Mr. Rad Scorpion, good evening. How are we all doing today? DeRozan, wonderful to have you joining in. Kinsley K1, Kinsley, how's it going? Sean Doan, Nim, welcome in. Good to see y'all joining in tonight. Oh boy, what a day. What a day it's been. Soft Love, hello. Viola Vitamin, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Little Giggles, good to see you. Welcome. Happy Friday, Pyrax. Thank you so much for joining in. Wonderful to see you as well. Glad to be joining in. We got a launch happening very soon in T-minus 42 minutes, 43 seconds and counting from for NASA's SpaceX Crew 10 launch to the International Space Station. That is happening today. There was a scrub the other day, so we figured let's jump on a little earlier today. Dr. Hubs, good to see you. American Chris Hansen got the sticker today. Awesome.
Discovery, go ahead, throttle up.
Excellent. We're doing good. S-Man, less hype. Gotcha. Devin Verse, good day to you. Unicorn Dust, hope you're doing well. Ray Dictator on a 40 stream streak. Let's go. No such thing as less hype. Good day. Quick Nils, doesn't matter. You're here now. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for joining in. Because astronomical reasons, because we had a total lunar eclipse last night. And we are happy to be able to share that whenever possible. All right, Deviverse.
Okay.
Please don't laugh your ass off. It is integral to sitting. It is an important body part to sit down on a chair. Otherwise, it's going to be really uncomfortable. Roughs Matt.
Discovery, go ahead, throttle up.
How are we doing today? Softluff on a 250 stream streak. Bush Doctor, how are we doing? Good to see you today. Larry, welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow today. How are we all doing? It's a Friday. You got that Friday feeling in you? You got the ready for the weekend? My goodness. TJF for reals, right? Right. Actually, 10 minutes sometimes for you for it to click in. Well, we were streaming for quite a while last night. And again, we were starting early. We have it in our schedule. We did put that in the Discord. So a new section in Discord is our schedule. I'll try to keep that as up to date as possible for everything in here. So even today, edited it for the 6:30 p.m. start tonight for the Crew Dragon Crew 10 launch this evening. Levi, welcome in. Thanks so much for the follow. Rainy, hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for joining in. Barney of the Rebel, Roy, how are we doing? Welcome. Pixie Lemonade, happy Friday to you. See, even the bot right now apparently is slow on announcing that we're streaming right now, so Twitch be twitching. Danish Mike, I hope you're doing well. So like I said, we're starting off early today for our Friday stream with Crew 10 launching to the International Space Station, and then shortly thereafter we'll see the return of Crew 9, including Butch and Sonny Williams. So that is I'll check when we're anticipating that return. And maybe we'll see if we're going to be on to cover that one. Redictator Tech, good day. Good day to you. How are we doing? Thank you so much for joining in. I don't think those words exactly came out of my mouth. Maybe at some point throughout the 4 years. Barney, how you been keeping?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Look at 4 people, all set to go on an exciting adventure. Indeed. Bubba Zelnik, good evening, Mum. I want to say the moon was amazing. Thank you. You're very welcome. Very welcome. Verbatim.
Discovery,
all right.
go and throttle up. Discovery,
As long as we got
go and
the
throttle up.
clip to accompany the quote, then we're all good. Then Joga Delanero. Good day. It says docking Saturday, 11:30 p.m. Estimated undocking is Wednesday and no time yet. Okay.
Discovery, go and
They will probably be. They would stick around, I guess, a little bit for a handover,
go and throttle up.
and then they would return. Like originally, it was the 19th that they were going to be coming back. Then they bumped it up 3 days to the 16th, but now that Crew 10 is only leaving now. So Conan with the little bit of serenity. How are we doing tonight? Spectre Noir, Wombat, good to see you. USM on a 10 stream streak, got it last night, but I was half asleep and didn't share. All good on a 10 streak. Miss the eclipse, could you arrange for a more acceptable time for the next one, please? The next eclipse that is occurring actually will be so there is so what's coming up immediately is a partial solar eclipse, and that's going to be happening in northern Quebec, which is about 18 hours north from Toronto for a non-stop drive, about 18 hours. And if all goes well for weather and everything, then we'll be traveling north, and we'll check out a partial, about 89.5% coverage of the sun. And then the next lunar eclipse happens on September 7th, 2025, this year, a total lunar eclipse. And we will have, there's your main coverage for the entire eclipse, and then dwindling off for portions of the eclipse. A more acceptable time, but not a more accessible place for most of us. Waffles, how we doing? Galactic Corey, good to see you. Glad to have you joining in today. I'm just waiting for the video editors to do a time lapse. Well, for last night, last night's is just the entire VOD. What you saw last night was everything that we did. I wasn't faffing about with any other kind of recordings, or I didn't really take any other screenshots. So last night's eclipse was what we saw here is what we were sharing. Big dummies here are burning during a tornado watch. So now everything is on fire. Oh, good Lord. So it's from the UK. It's a partial penumbral is visible from. Oh no, wait. Now you got some of the total eclipse is visible from the UK. Tech Jeeper, welcome in. A happy Pie Day as well. What is your favorite kind of pie? And why is it coconut cream? I have put it on it is on our YouTube channel. So it's I'm gonna try to catch up with uploading VODs to the YouTube channel, and I'll separate them from either Twitch VODs or something else that we've done that we'd upload to YouTube. So at least last night's is on YouTube, so you can easily scrub through and watch the transition of the moon. It was so amazing. Thank you so very much. Couldn't have been any better. Karen, I'm glad for you all to be joining in. Thank you so much for all the support and hanging out last night. You know, it definitely was a very late stream, and I survived the day. Also, kind of starting early today means we're going to finish a little earlier, and I'm going to probably go the heck to bed. So,
Discovery, go and throttle up.
steak and mushroom pie. Oh, yes. Don't have any kidneys in there. Peanut butter pie, graham cracker, Oreo crust. Got to go for a peanut butter pie. Nice. Christy S, how are we doing? All the pie. Pyrex has all the bases covered. Round for CMA. I was going to say, could you have if you had a square pie, if you had a square cherry pie, would you still call it a pie, or would you try to call it a cherry casserole? Ms. Art rules. Ms. Art, how are we doing today? Sounds like a good plan. Perfect. Can you look at the solar eclipse out the window without glasses, or is it still not safe? So this upcoming solar eclipse that is occurring is basically going to be relegated to the... So here's basically where everything is kind of going to be seen. There'll be a partial eclipse you can see from the United Kingdom. Yeah, you'll get about a 40... You're getting about a 30 to 40% coverage for the UK. You will need the eclipse glasses. You will need solar glasses for the entire event. Cobbler is not around.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Poa NZ abalone pie. Interesting. All right, we're about 32 minutes out from the launch for Crew 10, so we'll keep an eye on this one. Folded pies are good for turnovers. Oh, nice. Those bread maker things make square cherry pies, the hobo pies. Langor, good day. Delanero on an 80 stream streak. My goodness. Also, pastry just on top of a fake pie should be banned. Yes, that's happening fairly soon. So yeah, as far as the eclipse goes, we're going to aim to
Going throttle up.
to check out the eclipse from Manicougan Reservoir. And I don't know if we have the terrain. Basically, how close do we have to get? There we go. So yeah, there we go. This is about where we're looking to go for the eclipse. So that is a meteor impact site in northern Quebec. Cornish pasty, yes. Yes, indeed. Dave Smurf, how are we doing? Watch out for moose. That's the other thing. It's a long drive north. That's the other thing. So I have to see what the weather is going to look like. So
Discovery, going throttle
kind of beginning next week. Next week, we're going to keep an eye on the weather to see if I'm going to be driving up there. Yep. Mama Bon Bon, how we doing? Mbinda, yes, up to the Manicougan Reservoir. Unless I'm just pronouncing it wrong. But yeah, from that point, we have 89.48% coverage for the eclipse. And really, if we're going to get any more, we'd be traveling farther north for an extra 1.5%. So figured if I can get around here, that'll be pretty awesome. Danish Viking Holy Potatoes, 69.79. My goodness. Good gravy. Although at the moment it's kind of on hold because I don't have any Reapers and maple syrup, because our most recent Reaper maple syrup turned into a science experiment, and we started growing new life within the maple syrup, unfortunately. So that's another thing I'll probably do tomorrow, is check for dried Reapers and scorpions. See if we can rebuild the syrup. But I appreciate everybody joining in tonight. I can have yours. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we know it. It's life, Jim, not as we know it. I still have to make that I still have to get that into a redeem. Life. Fine. Growing Reaper Psyllin. Oh, imagine. The thing is, I haven't. It's sitting on my counter waiting to go out for recycling. I haven't emptied it yet. Is there some way we could devise a new kind of medicine? Yeah, give him 2 cc's of Reaper Psyllin. They'll be fine. They burst into flames. How much did you give them? I gave them 3 cc's, like you said. No, I said 2 cc's. Oh no. Oh, the humanity. Not legally, but no one needs to know that. Is that a penicillin? Yeah, from mold spores. New from Taco Bell, penicillin Diablo sauce. It's good for you. There's their tagline.
Discovery, going throttle up.
Multiple activities.
Another science investigation on board.
We're gonna leave you on mute for right now. We'll be tuning in. King Dixon Balls, how are we doing tonight? Good day to you. We're tuning in early for the Crew 10 launch from. Where are we launching from? Kennedy? We're launching from Kennedy. So this is going to the International Space Station, and no word yet on when we're going to see Butch and Sunny return with Crew 9. But that will be relatively soon. So again, because because this launch was delayed because of some ground faults. Nothing was wrong with the crew or the Falcon 9 rocket itself. For the launch that was supposed to take place on, was it Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday, either or. So yeah, they had to delay the launch, and now they're all good to go, and we shall see Crew 10 take off towards the International Space Station. And I believe it's sometime 11:30 tomorrow. They rendezvous with the ISS. A bit of air in the hydraulics that you heard, so it wouldn't release.
Go and throttle up. Discovery.
Macca! Let's see, speaking of release, I have a horrible segue. Macca, how we doing? Blueberry Bean, good evening. Good evening to you. So that launch is 25 minutes from now. Always exciting to watch a crewed mission go up to the International Space Station. So we got some other things. If you did take any pictures of the lunar eclipse last night, feel free to drop them in Discord. We're gonna take a peek over there later on, see what people were able to see with the lunar eclipse last night. We were able to cover pretty much the entire event. We were streaming till about 4 a.m. Eastern time. I think you saw a comment by NASA on the Twitch that it'll be a little while as they have to hand over the routines and such to a new crew to get them settled. Yeah. Cool. How are we doing? Good day. Good day, yeah. And we will also take a look at some of the images that Blue Ghost 1 from Firefly Aerospace got of the solar eclipse from their vantage point. So we had two eclipses in one event. Digital Dak, hello. Does it feel like we ever really left this screen past 24 hours? Chances are, if they don't already regularly look up at the sun, unicorn dust, I wouldn't fret too much. What would probably happen is that it's going to get dark and they'll probably head back to their coops. I wouldn't worry too much about the animals. They will kind of follow just the rhythm of the sky. Like even like during when and even for this one, it's going to be a partial eclipse, and it may not be as noticeable for the most part. A lot of people may not even really notice that it's happening because you're seeing like 30 to maybe 40% coverage, so it might just get a little dimmer for a brief period of time. Yeah, I wouldn't fret too much about the animals. Cool, it'd been better, but life goes on. Well, hopefully things get better for you. Glad to have you join. Blueberry and excited for this, waiting with bated breath. Always an exciting time. Papa Uni was waiting for you to crack up laughing. Well, you said serious question, don't laugh. You know, it could be a genuine concern. Been happening for hundreds of millions of years. Animals seem to still be going strong. Yeah. Can't get in to wear sunglasses. What are those little red ones you saw on they find on Storage Wars? The red sunglasses for the chickens. They're talking about the Artemis crew. The humans are the only ones that will look up and wonder why their eyes hurt. Like so, when I went out to the total solar eclipse, it was very interesting because even when we were at the point of like 98% coverage, it was still significantly brighter than when it was totality. So even then, even at the 98% coverage of the moon in front of the sun, it's still giving off enough radiation, enough to do some damage to your eyes. Even if you think it's nothing, there's so much cover, it's not going to be a problem. No, it's still incredible how powerful the sun's light is, even at the last little sliver versus totality. I sat on the work roof of a tall building during the last partial eclipse. It got really peaceful, aside from the air conditioning you're there to fix. Yeah, that's the other thing is so if you can experience a total solar eclipse, or even like a high percentage, there will still be a little bit of a change in animals' behavior, because they're going to notice temperatures fluctuating a little more. They're going to notice things getting a little darker. Which is why, with light pollution, when it doesn't get dark for them, it throws animals and wildlife off. It's not just humans that are impacted by the effects of humans. To be fair, eclipses aren't the ones that'll be wiping animals out. They just act accordingly. Like bees will land if they're not close enough to their hive. Crickets will start chirping. Birds will settle as well. Yeah, don't buy if you're gonna get any eclipse glasses. Go to a retailer. Find a telescope shop online. Look for High Point Scientific, Ontario Telescope and Accessories, Bintel in Australia. Look for the recognized names they will stock the proper protective eyewear. Last eclipse, you remember the shadows were funky. That's even at 40, even for 40%. You can start to see a little bit of the odd shaped shadows. Hold a colander up to the sun and look at the shadow the colander casts, and each little circle wouldn't be a complete circle. So I think what we'll do is for tomorrow, as we are going to be leading up to even a partial solar eclipse, I think we're going to replay some of the videos we watched leading up to the total solar eclipse that were still informative and still some fun things you can do if you're in a position where you have family with you, or even just yourself. You want to do something fun with the eclipse and just see the effects of the changing of the light, with just for the partial phases of this eclipse. The next total solar eclipse is going to be 2026, and that's going to be passing through Greenland, Iceland, and kind of finishing off in Spain for the later hours in the evening. So yeah, for any time, even if you don't have, if there isn't an eclipse going on, you do have your eclipse glasses. Just always do a periodic check. If you're as long as you're storing them properly, they shouldn't get damaged. If there's any scratches on them, any little pinhole pricks, throw them away immediately. Cut them up, destroy them, so no one gets the idea to use them if they're damaged. Ariakis, happy Friday to you. Welcome in. But the partial solar eclipse is happening on March 29th, and we will have solar eclipses following the lunar eclipses. It just kind of depends on what degree it's going to be at. Pardon me. So as far as eyewear goes for a partial eclipse, they have to be worn the entire time. Same thing goes for an annular eclipse, because again, there's still the sunlight that is passing by the moon. Adlaha, thank you for your Eclipse Live. You're very welcome. You're welcome. Meanwhile, in Texas, you got tons of dust in the air and crazy fast wind. I did see, I think Reed Timmer had shared just the crazy weather that was happening in Texas. Yeah, stay safe for sure. And if you have to dip for like any emergency warnings, like just go, please go. And you can tell us afterwards, hey, I survived this this latest weather event. Oh, good. Any solar eclipse, wear glasses. Any lunar eclipse, you're safe. Yep. We're having fire weather warning for tomorrow. Oh dear. We're getting up to tomorrow in Southern Ontario. I think we're getting up to like 18 Celsius, but with rain. So whatever kind of snow is remaining, I think we're getting rid of the rest of that. So probably some flood warnings will show up as well. I got dust and small fires pop up near you, but they got put out quick. Okay, good. Yeah, in any emergency situation, any kind of emergencies, tell us about it afterward. We would rather you're able to tell us about it afterward. Unicorn dust with 43.49 in that range. 44.44 is the new birthday drop. But you live stream it. I was watching Twisters, and there were some of the people on there that would just immediately pop into a live stream during the extreme weather, and it's like, they play Twister, can't now. Even Wombat getting into the 40s there. Although then again, in like the cartoon for the Amazing Spider-Man, these bullies live stream them, try to beat the crap out of somebody. So, placed Twister once in the loading ramp of a C-130 Hercules as it was flying. Oh my gosh! How was that? Ham on a 30 stream streak. Ham, how are we doing? Jody Fish, good day. Fall Machine, welcome in. Fun until they opened the doors. Y'all were wearing parachutes, right? Never moved that fast in your life.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Scotty Rotten, how are we doing, dude? Welcome in. We are T-minus 11 minutes, 40 seconds and counting for the liftoff of Crew 10. And that there. You can see everything. Off to bed here. Got to catch a flight in the morning. All right, Scotty, sleep well, safe travels, and we look forward to seeing you again soon. That guy's napping. That guy's playing Galaga. Uncle Flint, how are we doing?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
These are live launches. So this is happening right now from Kennedy Space Center. He was up watching the eclipse. I tell you, it was getting sketchy today.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Need more screens. Exactly. New job. Good to see you. One of your favorite things, seeing the rocket scientists being bored with rocket science. Hi, Locomium. How are we doing today? Astro has a better monitor setup. Nah. That you had that amount of screens, you'd be golden. You'd be blinded. You'd be summoning the Kappa. Blueberry Bean is the vibrating frog personified right now. Drop game. All right, we're gonna hit this button for right now, as we are approaching launch.
Going throttle up.
Golden Kappa emote is gone. We just have to fire off another Golden Kappa hype train somewhere, right? Angered Presence, how are we doing? Good day. Glad to have you all joining in. For those just tuning in now, we are going to be watching the launch of Crew 10 from Kennedy Space Center. En route to the International Space Station. G-Monkey, hope your evening is going well. You and Quick Nils are both mutuals for the streamer with the bouncy frog. Nice. Daryl looks like a younger, skinny David Hasselhoff. Yeah, I can kind of see it. If you had NASA's Wi-Fi speed, you'd be Call of Duty God. Yes, so there are 4 crew members on board. This is Crew 10 in the Dragon capsule that has been fitted on the Falcon 9 rocket. So this one is going to be going to the International Space Station for a planned number of months. And once the handover is complete, we'll see the 2 members of Crew 9 return along with Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams. So the 2 astronauts that went on the Boeing Starliner test flight a number of months ago, and we're awaiting to come back with the next Crew Dragon mission. How the spacesuits have changed, right?
Discovery, going throttle up.
Boots looking like they're going to go horseback riding. If we're going to learn about Butch and Sonny's extended stay, discuss it with NASA, really?
Discovery, going throttle up.
Magister, good evening. Good evening. We got their galoshes ready for space. I don't have the money in the budget to bring you back home sooner. I mean, it's, if we find out what money is spent on, what is the budget for NASA versus what's the budget for other things, and it doesn't surprise me that they don't have the budget to do that. And even now, look how many jobs are being cut. It's just you take, and you want to see them perform to the maximum, and things keep getting cut. Saw an interesting interview with an astronaut who had been on the ISS for a while. He noted when he returned to Earth, one thing he noticed was that everything smelled much more intense than it did before. Interesting. Isolated, how we doing? Just in time for a launch. Yep, we are. We started earlier than usual for a Friday, but we'll probably end earlier than usual as well on the flip side. Time to go splash in some space puddles with the boots. I agree. Third Rock. Hey. And that's the unfortunate thing about what happens with budgets, what happens with government programs. I would love to see more resources being put in there. Bearded Printer, how we doing? Why do you have NASA's stream when you can just watch yours? There will be more conversation on this end. But you have more expert knowledge on that side of the camera as well, though. But Peter Predator, good to see you. How are we doing today? Happy Friday to you. I'm grateful for y'all. There are so many places that can hold your attention for content, and appreciate you spending a little bit of time in here with us. But I imagine the CSA will end up overtaking NASA and spaceflight operations if things persist. Happy Pie Day as well. Bearded Printer, what is your favorite pie? NASA stream made up as emote only again. We do see a lot of trolls popping up over there, and again, it's a very small team that's watching thousands of people. This is a crew on board. They are going up to the International Space Station. My favorite pie depends on the moment. Key lime a lot, but also cherry. Interesting. I knew that was gonna get dinged. I got coconut cream pie and chocolate cream pie for today. Nice. Dionysus Triode, welcome in. We got a lot of fans of key lime pie. Nice. All right, I'm going to turn off our music, and we're going to turn on their audio for today. I used to love pecan pie, but now it's too sweet for you. You say pecan or pecan? French silk or chocolate cream pie for G Monkey? Nice. On your screen is there's those clamp arms. You say pecan. Blueberry bean is pecan. Wombat says number 2. Scotty Rotten loves a good pecan. Brain is fried. Just to come past midterm. Oh my gosh. We'll do what we can to let your brain simmer. All good. Lemon meringue, Bubba Zelig. Mom likes a lemon meringue pie. Pilo Comia says pecan. Bonbon, pecan. Becca says pecan. Pecan or pecan? Toucan pie is not nearly as good though.
Just enough to get 2 degrees away from the vehicle.
Quick calculating last value of pie to midterms over. Just gone pie. 237 grams. Welcome in.
Through a couple more fueling milestones, including one around the T-2 minute mark.
A corn pie.
Liquid oxygen loading is complete on the second stage, and now you see.
All right, 3 minutes till launch.
Those are clouds of vapor, and they're completely normal, and we'll see them continue to build up as we get closer to launch. This is because liquid oxygen is super chilled, so a little of it will boil off in the warmer Florida air.
Fruit pies get a bit of tartness. Your preferred pies, like a strawberry rhubarb.
Great call out there. Stage 1. Putting liquid oxygen onto stage 2, and that'll wrap up.
Everybody blipped. What the heck happened?
Just about.
It went black and the commentators are gone. Uh-oh.
And once we finish propellant loading, that will mean that 1 million pounds of RP1 and liquid oxygen will be loaded.
All right.
To Falcon 9 here, just under 10 seconds.
Real-time budget cuts.
Stage 2, locks load complete.
Peter Pretty still count cheesecake as a pie. Cheesecake is good too.
Under 2 minutes away from launch.
Very briefly, we're the topic of a cheesecake sandwich came up in Toasty Bear's stream earlier.
And those gases will then get vented overboard through umbilicals and the strong back. And you just heard that call out that Dragon is an automated aisle.
Expect loud venting.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
You can hear
all right. Ham getting close. Savory pie is nice. Campy pie has got cake in the name. What about a pie cake? Cheese pie cake.
flight computers understand before it's
All right. Cosmic Bros, how we doing?
Final countdown is smooth, and all the flight computers on board are in sync and configured for launch.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
It's in the name and in your notes.
Go and throttle up.
Devil Bird, how we doing?
And in the final countdown,
We keeping well.
1 minute to go, and at the time of launch, the space station will be flying 260 statute miles over the west coast of Australia.
Dragon, SpaceX. Go for launch.
All right.
And great call out.
Ever heard of the Chirpumple? Uh-oh. What happened? Hello? Did
Great call out that we're go for launch, and we do have a large crowd here in front of Mission
T
Control,
minus 30 seconds.
waiting to watch Crew 10 take off today.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
golly. Tasha watching live from Orlando. Awesome.
Go and throttle up.
T minus 15.
Where's the counter clock?
T minus 10. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition and liftoff. Go SpaceX. Go NASA Crew 10. Copy 1 Alpha.
And liftoff of Crew 10 now
Vehicle
soaring to the
pitching down
International
range.
Space Station. 1.7 million pounds of thrust.
There we go.
Falcon 9 and Crew 10. And we're continuing to get good call-outs on the first stage performance so far.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up.
We're now 40 seconds into today's flight.
Power and telemetry nominal.
Continuing to get good performance call-outs.
Duty, throttle down.
Yeah, we are throttling down the engines in preparation for Max Q. What great timing that was. We just passed through Max Q. That's the largest structural load that the vehicle will see on ascent.
Vehicle supersonic. Stage 1 throttle up.
We're now just over 1 minute and 10 seconds into today's flight, traveling at more than 1,400 miles per hour. And we just heard that
Stage
call out
copies, 1
for
Bravo.
1 Bravo.
And NASA had a little bit of
Abort mode for the first stage, continuing to get good.
they had a little bit of a
And the crew already pulling.
little bit of lag there for a moment.
Next up, we'll have a couple of events.
True Prime, good to see you. Wombat, thank you very much for the Gigantified. Gotta go fast. Ohms, Dandelion, how are we doing?
Just heard, and then we'll have
So I didn't want to talk over the crackle of the engine. So
the first stage will cut off ahead of the
no booster catch on this one, but they will be landing.
Go and throttle up.
The booster will be landing back on.
and continue to carry Crew 10
I think they're landing back in the LZ.
its journey back to Earth. Now we're just 2 minutes into today's flight.
I didn't see if it was landing on a drone ship or not.
Miles per hour.
We're just about 20 seconds away from those events that Anna just mentioned. The 9 Merlin engines will shut down here in just
Beautiful view, right?
Stage
Like the shadow,
SES-1.
the shadow of the exhaust, the plume from the engines. Do they use the standard for supersonic, or do they actually take air density into it?
Stage separation confirmed.
Not sure offhand. Ohms.
Great call outs and
They're traveling 6,000 kilometers an hour.
on your left hand screen you can see a view from stage 1. And an
Just all of the exhaust plumes that happen is so freaking cool.
views of that boost back burn on the first stage. As
NASA uses the drop command as well.
on the second stage. Great views there. Now the booster is in its boost back burn. This is the first of 3 burns as it makes its way back down to Earth. This will last about 45 seconds. And the crew, 10 crew, is still on board Dragon attached to Falcon 9 second stage.
The views are so beautiful.
And we're now
Ponda, how we doing?
10 minutes and 20
Blueberry Bean is beautiful, right?
The vehicle is traveling about 6,500 miles per hour
That's amazing. We can still see.
to the space station.
There's where they took off from.
Confirmation coming up of the boost back shutdown, and then coming up in at the T plus 6 minute mark. And there we have our first images of the crew inside the Dragon spacecraft as they make their way into orbit. And the crew
Dragon, SpaceX, nominal trajectory.
continuing to get good call outs.
SpaceX Dragon, copy nominal.
The stage
Love hearing the call outs from the flight crew.
and it's firing until we get to that second stage engine cutoff.
Hilo, as far as overtime pay, as far as I know, they don't receive anything extra. It's like a standard salary that they get. It's their job. Now, whether or not other people might do something, I don't know.
On your left-hand screen, that's the first stage booster as it's making its way back down to Earth.
Seen some fantastic launches from SoCal at dawn and dusk. Oh, that's when they look there. That like the SpaceX launches are at their most majestic.
You can see that lone Merlin vacuum engine of the second stage. We're continuing to get good performance on the second stage.
I heard it's such a surreal way from reviewing this. I know, right?
And it's going to continue to build up until then.
Dragon, SpaceX, nominal trajectory.
That's what we like to hear.
SpaceX Dragon, copy nominal.
We're now at 5 minutes into today's flight with the liftoff at 7:03 p.m.
Bearded printer. I do get offhand. I can't remember if it's the miles or kilometers because they see him flipping so much. Ruh-roh, bear.
Just now joining us, the 4 members of Crew 10, launched from Launch Complex 39A at Kennedy.
I don't tell the Siths about this. They need that to enter.
Currently on board Dragon, still attached to Falcon 9's second stage.
And they're piloted by Captain Nemo.
On your left-hand screen, the first.
Bear, thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Jojo, how we doing, sir?
As the boost back burn, and the next event.
How good they took off. Excellent. RC Maniac, how we doing today?
SpaceX, nominal trajectory.
Beautiful.
Great call outs there. That entry burn is coming up.
7.8 kilometers per second. Thank you.
That entry burn is coming up here in just under 20 seconds. We'll reignite 3 of those 9 Merlin 1D engines to help slow the vehicle down as it makes its way back into the Earth's atmosphere.
All right. Bear, from that standard stud menu, let me know which color you would like from 1 through 11.
12,000 miles per hour.
I'll get you on our stud Tito afterwards.
Space station.
There, we just saw on the screen, it was very quick, but we had the entry
10.
burn,
Thank you.
which we got some cool views of that from the ground, which is awesome.
All right. We'll get that sorted out after the launch. But Bear, thank you very much.
Burn for the first stage. That's
All
coming
right.
up in
Landing burn coming up.
30 seconds.
Dragon, SpaceX, nominal trajectory.
Again, great call outs for
SpaceX Dragon, copy nominal.
Confirmation there from the crew as they continue to make their way into orbit. Now 7 minutes into today's flight, the first stage making its way back down.
Look at that shot. Look at that shot on the left.
to fire.
This is an awesome view. Let's see if we can see the center engine relight for that landing burn here in a few seconds. There's that landing burn. Let's watch as Falcon 9 touches down on landing zone 1.
Big sonic booms. That is awesome. That is so freaking cool. It's always amazing.
Go and throttle up.
Always amazing.
First stage has made its way back to Earth. We're about a minute away from the second engine cutoff, which we're expecting around the 9-minute mark of today's flight.
You do that, I just don't want to.
You get good call outs, and Dragon and all of the systems on the vehicle are performing as expected. Just over 8 minutes into today's flight, traveling more than 21,000 miles per hour.
No worries. Thanks, Karen. Air Q-Bart, welcome in. How we doing? Legs into points. I was wondering about that too.
About 30 seconds away from
That felt a little worrying.
And then shortly after that, about a minute or so later, we will have orbital insertion.
Yeah, they have a gauge around there. I think that seems. I think because this is from NASA that they have a little bit of different overlay.
That is the call out for Shannon, Ireland, which is the final abort.
The view of the legs deploying, right? That was a little not synchronized.
Standing by for a second engine cutoff.
Impact shutdown.
Love to become an astronaut. Do this, have this experience for yourself, Blueberry Bean. That'd be amazing.
Dragon SpaceX, nominal orbit insertion.
There we go. Good to hear. Raj, hope you're doing well this Friday evening, Saturday morning.
Launch escape system disarmed.
Good confirmation of orbital insertion. Crew 10 is now well on their way to the.
I was concerned we weren't streaming for the Crew 10 launch, but then it got scrubbed. Now they took off and you're on. They're waiting. They're waiting for me. Oh my gosh.
Now,
That's what it was.
the second stage is preparing for Dragon separation here, which should happen shortly.
Yeah, from like that bright cherry red just back to the.
Now we're preparing for stabilizing the second stage so that we can have a smooth separation.
And there you can see on the left-hand side of your screen. The crowd is going wild. There on your screen you can see that Dragon separation.
Oh.
Second stage making its way. And Dragon is now flying
Space
free.
X Dragon copy.
10 minutes into today's flight. That was about
That, yeah, that's not like a chunk of frozen nitrogen or anything.
an orbital insertion.
Goodbye, weird panel. We didn't need that piece at all.
Good rates.
Oh no.
Free. There on the right-hand side of your screen.
That was a piece of something.
Images of Crew 10
And that piece of something is traveling at 27,000 kilometers an hour.
successfully in orbit.
Dragon, SpaceX, Chief Engineer on Countdown 1. On behalf of the entire Falcon team, we thank you for flying with Falcon and wish you a great mission. Over to LD.
It was an honor flying with you this evening. We wish you well on your journey and give Crew 9 our best. Thank you for flying SpaceX.
Blueberry Bean, one of your inspirations is to keep pushing to become an astronaut and shoot for the moon. Thank you so much. You're well, Mike. You're gonna make me cry. Blueberry Bean, thank you so much.
Possible only when people choose to do the harder right over the easier wrong. Build relationships, choose cooperation, and believe in the inherent goodness of all people across the world. To my family and friends, without you, I would not be here. Explore boldly, live gracefully, go Crew 10. And over to pilot Nicole Ayers.
Nicole Ayers again. We're not the first humans to get to orbit, and we wouldn't be here without the bravery and hard work of those who have paved the way for human spaceflight. We now get the unique perspective of Earth without borders and get to revel in the connectedness of humanity. I would be remiss to not once again acknowledge those who helped me get here, to this wonderful view and this perspective, to the teachers, coaches, fellow officers, fellow teammates, Raptor Nation, to my friends and family that encouraged my dreams from the start. Thank you. I wouldn't be here without you.
This is Mission Specialist Takuya Onishi. I want to say a huge thank you to NASA and SpaceX, especially the Falcon 9 team for the successful launch, and we are looking forward to a smooth ride to the International Space Station. 日本の皆さん、たくさんの応援ありがとうございます。9年ぶりの無重力の感覚をかみしめてます。これから先の ISS への宇宙の旅、楽しんでいきたいと思います。I will now hand the mic over to Mission Specialist Kirill.
Thanks a lot to NASA and SpaceX for this wonderful ride, and I want to say a couple of words in Russian. Пользуясь такой чудесной возможностью, хочу поздравить с 65-летием со дня начала подготовки первого отряда. И также хочу сказать спасибо большое за те знания и жизненный опыт, который мной были получены в всех стенах для того, чтобы выполнить этот полет. А также спасибо школе номер 14 города Назарова, Ульяновскому высшему авиационному училищу гражданской авиации и авиакомпании «Макар» и «Нордвин», где я начинал свой путь в небо. И, конечно же, спасибо большое семье и за поддержку.
Very well said. Still great, the international cooperation in space. Still, I think, indeed. 2 United States astronauts, 1 Japan, 1 Russian.
At this time, I can report nominal dehumidifier activation and service section Draco checkouts.
I heard a lot of thank yous as well. It's the only thing I picked up. I'd like to think that we remain non-territorial for space. If we're going to succeed, it has to be a global cooperation. So we're just listening to the speeches from the astronauts on board Crew Dragon today for the Crew 10, and we also, this is the first time we have a female commander and a female pilot for this mission. I mean, these are one of the biggest inspiration to keep pushing and learning and stay curious. Wouldn't even begin to fathom how much a wild year it is for advancement space science in all the fields. And to celebrate the great achievement with you and other space nerds like me, there's nothing better than you want to do tonight. Blueberry Bean, golly, thank you. Yogurt! Raiders!
That the nose code deploy is underway. The 6 hooks that hold the nose code.
Raiders, good evening. Good evening. Humanity, hope so. Some degree on the borderless space. I am. Extremely subtle. Welcome in. How are we doing today? Yogurt Carol, Yuri, how's it going? How is the stream today? Corn Relish, good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Raiders, thank you so much for joining in today. Let's get some points up for you.
And we did have good confirmation, good checkouts of the.
Let's go. Dr. Hub's coming in from the raid from Yogurt Garrow. We're on a later trail stream tonight. Welcome in. I read Anne McLean's bio. It's so great. Nice. Excellent. Reese Cup, welcome in. How are we doing? Super positive. Good to see you. I hope the panel, when they separated, wasn't important. It was an extra panel. It was an extra panel. Raiders, thank you all so much for joining in. Hope you had a wonderful time with Yogurt Girl. I'm going to gather at the time that you were doing a little bit of a trail stream. Nature Walk was foiled by icy trails. Oh no, you had to end early. But you saw a pileated woodpecker. Let's go. Excellent. So you guys do want to, if you're not following Yogurt Girl, she will traverse the wild frozen tundra and the jungles of Ontario, Canada, sharing as much nature as possible, seeing some incredible wildlife, and just a fantastic conversation. She'll also build some Lego, do some video gaming as well. So make sure you are dropping a follow over to Yogurt Girl. But good to, hopefully everything goes well on the journey home. Blueberry in for a lurk. Need to destimulate from all the excitement. All good. Everything you said, absolutely wonderful. Thank you. You as well. Godspeed. May the stars shine down on you tonight, sir. Thank you. Thank you very, very much.
And so far, SpaceX and Dragon have carried over 1,000 research
yes, we did watch the eclipse. We were on until about 4 a.m. this morning.
From DNA sequencing to 3D printing studies enabled.
So we're on until about 4 a.m. watching the eclipse. I should do one of the tier rankings of the mission patches. Crew 10 has one of the cooler patches. Do you have a picture, RC? Corn, how are we doing? Hope you're doing well. So they have launched The crew is now in orbit. They had a successful orbital insertion. They are on the way to the International Space Station. So that is complete. We can adjust that there. Yeah, they're on the way to the International Space Station. There will be a handover with Crew 9, and then there'll be the 4 astronauts returning on the undetermined time at the moment, and that's going to be with Butch Williams and Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams coming back, I guess, early to late next week. But I appreciate y'all joining in today. I understand if Yogurt's got a raid and run, depending on battery power as well, and just kind of getting out of the icy areas, good and safe. But I appreciate y'all joining in today. Just basically starting the stream. We started earlier tonight because of the launch with Crew 10. We got some space news to talk about, where we'll check out images of the lunar eclipse last night from here on Earth, and we'll also check out pictures of the solar eclipse from the moon, courtesy of Firefly Aerospace and their Blue Ghost mission. So yeah, incredible night last night. We got to watch the entirety of the total solar eclipse. RC, I'm gonna pin the message so I can come back to that in a moment. Just because when I click on it, it's gonna take us out of this screen.
As they're strapped into their seats, they don't lose their tablets.
We're now just over 20.
But yeah, it was an incredible night last night, and very glad to be able to share what we were,
between the commander and pilot, so Anne McLean.
What we could see last night. Can I just download this? I'm like doubling up on images here. Shh! I don't need to hear those notifications.
If you're just now joining us, you are watching live Crew 10 out in space in the Dragon vehicle. They lifted off from Space Launch Complex 39A at 7:03 p.m. Eastern Time.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Dragon SpaceX. There are about 3 minutes remaining in the current ground.
Warm front just went through retro.
This time you're welcome to introduce your zero-G indicator. We're using the full crew cam, so we can see all 4 crew members right now.
Heading as Flagstaff to visit the Lowell Observatory tomorrow. Awesome.
Thank you, SpaceX.
Very cool. Corin.
Introduce the Crew 10G indicator. Taki is holding him up. This is a hand crochet origami crane. The Japanese origami, hand crocheted in the United States, and his name is Drug, which is the Russian name for friend. Origami is the Japanese art of folding paper. This is a nod to the unique and deep cultural traditions from which each of us come. While we're from different parts of the world, we are brought together in this bold endeavor, and we represent all of humanity. The folded paper design was also chosen to represent paper airplanes that we made when we were kids, before we were astronauts, when all we had was a dream. And we looked up at the sky and we wondered, what if? It's a symbol that every big accomplishment starts with a quiet dream, and that dreams do come true when you believe in yourself and you listen only to those who believe in you. Crew 10 believes in all of the dreamers. The flag and the number markings on the crane, there's a number 10 on each of its wings and a flag from each one of our countries on the tail. This is a nod to each of our shared experiences as professional pilots. These patches are arranged to look like an airplane. This is a source of deep pride for our crew, because what pilot doesn't like to talk about the fact that they're a pilot? But this also symbolizes our shared culture as astronauts. In the years of training together, we found we have far more in common than we do different. Our zero-G indicator was handmade by a small business owner in the United States. This represents all the hands which created our entire space program, and this rocket and this capsule that we're flying today. It also represents all of the artists and musicians who inspire people to imagine beyond what they can see. Spaceflight is perhaps the most complex endeavor of our time, but it was built one step at a time, by one person at a time. Finally, the origami crane is the international symbol for peace, hope, and healing. Crew 10 hopes to serve as a beacon of hope, a reminder of what humans can accomplish when we see the goodness in one another and we choose to work together toward a common goal. Today, we are united not through common enemy, but through shared optimism and a basic belief in the goodness of humanity. It is far easier to be enemies than it is to be friends. It's easier to break partnerships and relationships than it is to build them. Spaceflight is hard, and success depends on leaders of character who choose the harder right over the easier wrong, and who build programs, partnerships, and relationships. We explore for the benefit of all. If you want to go fast, go alone. But if you want to go far, then go together. Crew 10 chooses to go together in peace, because you cannot be great without the greatness of others. Go NASA, go Roscosmos, go JAXA, and go Crew 10.
Awesome. Golly, such really inspiring speeches today. My gosh. Really, really good stuff.
We really appreciate those words, Ann. Thanks for introducing.
From NASA astronaut and the Crew 10 commander, Ann McClain. And again, Crew 10 comprised of McClain along with NASA astronaut Nicole Ayers and JAXA astronaut Takuya Onishi along with Roscosmos cosmonaut Kirill.
So good. DG Yamane, welcome in. Thank you very much for joining in. Mr. Proctor, hello.
9-minute ride after a liftoff at 4:03 p.m. Pacific, 7:03 p.m. Eastern from NASA's Kennedy Space Center in Florida. The crew now has an approximately 28-hour journey ahead of them before they reach their destination, the International Space Station. Again, docking is targeted for tomorrow, March 15th at 8:30 p.m. Pacific, 11:30 p.m. Eastern to the forward-facing port of the station's Harmony module. Between now and then, Dragon will perform a series of burns.
We'll be on tomorrow at that time.
And that first burn will be taking place around 4:52 p.m. Pacific, 7:52 p.m. Eastern.
There you go. So we'll watch the docking tomorrow night as well.
Great words about the zero-G indicator. Very incredible.
Shimoda, welcome in.
Spaceflight has come so far in the last 5 years with Dragon. In addition to flying people, SpaceX's Dragon spacecraft also enables researchers the opportunity to fly critical science to orbit. Now, so far, SpaceX and Dragon have carried over 1,000 research experiments to and from low Earth orbit, both to the International Space Station and on our free flyer missions. From DNA sequencing to 3D printing, studies enabled by Dragon and the Space Station test a variety of technology, systems, and materials.
Should write the speeches down on the wiki pages.
Exploration missions.
Do they?
Every mission yields critical research and
They're
learning.
very, very, very inspiring today.
Both on Earth and in space better.
So I don't know if the launch delay made their journey to the space station a little longer. They said 28 hours.
Now we'll be signing off from SpaceX for now, so we're going to send it back to NASA. But before we go, we want
Mr. Proctor on a 7 stream streak. Let's go.
and thank you all for being here with us today.
And with that, we're going to end our coverage from Hawthorne until we pick back up with our docking coverage in about 26 hours at 6:45 p.m. Pacific, 9:45 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, March 15th, for that targeted docking to the International Space Station at 8:30 p.m. Pacific, 11:30 p.m. Eastern. So for now, thank you for joining us, and back over to you, Jessica and Daryl at the Kennedy Space Center to wrap up today's coverage.
And welcome back to the Kennedy Space Center in Florida, where we just watched Crew 10 lift off from Launch Pad 39A. The crew is now en route to the International Space Station. I'm Daryl Nail. This is NASA astronaut Jessica Meir, who just watched one of her close friends and many friends, Crew 10, go up into space. And I'm wondering what that moment was like for you.
Well, I will tell you, it is a moment that you never forget. I am so excited right now sitting here thinking, especially of Nicole and Kirill, because that first time experiencing prolonged weightlessness is something that they will never forget, and they will be talking about it for years and years for the rest of their lives, just like I recounted my stories here tonight. Those words were all so inspirational as well. I love
Seriously, who wrote these speeches? They're so good.
it really hit on so many important themes tonight, talking about this Japanese art of folding paper, really combining all of the cultures of their crew, the name being a Russian name meaning friend, the origami crane for Japanese culture, all of the flags on the crane handmade by a small business in the U.S. It really highlights so many important elements that I know are so important.
As she said, UCSD, nice.
All of us at NASA and all of the space agencies. Ideally, really in summary, highlighting the representation of peace, of hope, and of healing, and that we are all truly stronger when we work together. So thank you, Anne. Thank you, Crew 10, for those incredible words. I think that there's a lesson there for
yes, they've launched successfully
for the benefit of all.
And Crew 10 believes in all dreamers. Thank you for highlighting the words of Commander Anne McLean as well. Crew 10 will become part of Expedition 73, briefly with 72, but then 73 when they arrive on the space station. NASA's Megan Cruz joins us now with Megan Everett, Deputy Chief Scientist of the International Space Station.
That's right, two Megans here, and I want to talk to you about, we obviously have another crew en route to the space station. How is the research that's done on the ISS different from other research at NASA?
Yes, well, first, thank you for having me. It's always my pleasure, and I'm very grateful to get to talk about science in space. And so, like you said, the space station is a national laboratory, and it allows us to look at things in microgravity for extended periods of time. We can put things on the outside of the space station where they experience extreme temperature changes and exposure to radiation in that extreme environment. And we also get these very unique perspectives of the Earth's surface. And
thank you for the stream last night. It was awesome seeing your view and compare it to yours with the detail that you couldn't see. Much appreciated as always. Holmes, you're very, very welcome.
We can look at human health and how that we can get astronauts to explore beyond low Earth orbit, as well as promote human health and answer questions related to...
I got a couple of images queued up from last night. I'm going to show you in a second from the stream. Then we'll pop over to Discord afterwards.
And in addition to this, it's just this really cool collaboration of international partners and scientific cooperation that we see on the space station.
And we seem to be good over on this side.
And we do all that we can to really utilize it. So how does what we learn on the space station help us here on Earth? Can you give us some examples about that?
Yes, I love that question because one of NASA's big mission objectives is to figure out how we can do science in space to promote human health here on Earth. And one of the things we've been really successful with on ISS is looking at stem cell research.
My drop is looking close.
And how those relate to specific diseases like cancer. And we also look at protein crystallization, and so we can grow very uniform crystals in space better than we can on Earth. And these crystals are really important in pharmaceutical drug development. So together we can look at disease progression and how we can better treat those diseases with new pharmaceuticals in space.
That's great. You did also mention human health and researching, what it could mean if we go farther and farther into the universe. How are we doing on that research? What are we learning?
So we've used ISS as a test bed for exploration beyond low Earth orbit for a long time, and we continue to use that, and we will all the way through end of station. And some of the specific things that we look at are how the human responds to long duration exposure to gravity. So we look at exercise countermeasures.
Draco, how are we doing? Doing good tonight.
And bone strength. We look at things like food systems for how we keep crew healthy for long periods of time. We have a very robust plant growth program, so we try to optimize crop output by changing things like soil and water exposure to those plants. And we need life support systems for our crew to live in space for long periods.
I woke up at 4 in the morning, see the mist entirely, seeing the moon half covered was cool.
Looking at how to clean air and water and eliminate waste.
I can really see that you love talking about this. Thank you so much for sharing your passion and for sharing all that's being accomplished through NASA with the research at the ISS, but also other research that we do here.
Well, thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much. All right, back to Daryl and Jessica.
All right, thank you very much. And we're about to wrap up coverage here. So why don't we take one last social question from one lucky submitter Scarlett Sermons asks, how do the astronauts feel looking at Earth from above? And what's that feeling like coming back?
Well, seeing the Earth from above is a very, very exceptional experience, and it's something that I think changes you forever. People have different things to say about this, but I think one message that we do all share is that it gives you this unique understanding for how beautiful our planet is, but mostly how unique and fragile it is. You see this beautiful gem below you and this tiny, tiny band, this thin, tenuous band of an atmosphere that's really supporting all life. And you realize that we need to take care of this planet, that it is one planet and we have to protect it. Secondly, one thing that I really was struck by was seeing how interconnected everything is. You know, you see all of the land masses with no boundaries, you see all the continuous oceans, and you realize how connected everything is, how we really are just one human. We are all here together, in it together, as one. It's easy as humans to have these man-made imposed boundaries that we see delineated on the globe, but for us as astronauts, we realize that we are truly all in this together.
Well said, Jessica, and let's go ahead and end it on that. Right here on NASA Plus, you can follow us along with Crew 10's entire journey to the station by listening to real-time audio information. Just scan the QR code that you see right there at the bottom of your screen, or if you're watching us on your phone, do a screen grab and then click on it later. Crew 10 is on course to arrive at the International Space Station around 11:30 p.m. on Saturday, March. Believe that
we're one human, a hive mind. I mean, some of us are drift compatible.
On-camera coverage of docking and arrival will resume about 2 hours before it docks on NASA Plus.
Dogs and bikes. Hello, how are we doing? Welcome in.
Comes together on ISS.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to have a lot of patience because you get to ISS, you dock, and then you have to go through these pressure checks to make sure
a lot of sharing of the brain cell.
To get to the other side, and it's an incredibly special moment when you
Dogs and bikes. Thank you very much.
For the first time for two of them, and you get big hugs from all of your friends and colleagues that are up there already.
And I was impressed by what Anne says. You know, once they do this together, they are, and you've mentioned this a couple times, like forever.
Danny Phantoms, how are we doing? Shimoda, eclipse start at 11 p.m. maximum at 1 a.m. We had to wake up at 3:30 to go to work. So very, very tight schedule to check that out.
Time in space together, having that shared experience.
Until we figure out how to live on Mars and pollute that too, with all our human silliness. Imagine. Dogs and bikes, welcome in.
They haven't experienced it, but with other astronauts and other cosmonauts, you have this instant special bond because you all have that shared experience together.
And when they return, they will come full circle with the rest of the astronauts, appropriately so on Pi Day. Just had to get that in there.
One more time, 3:14.
There you go. Well, I want to thank you, Jessica, for joining us. You were here for Crew 7. You did Crew 10, 2 launch attempts. It's a lot of work. We thank you for it. It's been very special. We hope that when you go on your mission and we are watching you and documenting your trip, that you'll throw us a little love somehow towards the camera, give us a wave, something. We will be rooting you on.
Absolutely, Daryl. It's been such a pleasure to be here sharing in the excitement for Crew 10 today. Go Crew 10.
Go Crew 10, go NASA, go SpaceX. And an important reminder about upcoming launches. NASA and SpaceX will return to the ISS in late April with CRS-32, a resupply mission launching from Kennedy, and then Crew 11 several months from now. Again, a huge thanks to all of us, for all of us, from all of us, to you, and to our guests for joining us today. But most importantly, thank you for watching. You can keep up with any Crew 10 updates to this mission using the online resources you see on your screen, just there below. For everyone here at NASA and SpaceX, and for Jessica Meir, I'm Daryl Nail. Have a great rest of the day. We leave you now with a look back at highlights from Suit Up to Liftoff.
My goodness. Holy freaking potatoes. All right. Dogs and bikes, thank you very much for joining in. Those that do receive a gifted sub to the channel can choose a stud color 1 through 11. So dogs and bikes, let me know which one you would like, and we'll get you on there very, very shortly. Leila, how are we doing? A happy Pi Day to all as well. Thank you all very much for joining in. We started a little earlier today for the regular stream because of the launch for Crew 10. Like number 3, excellent. Number 3 has been one of the most popular color studs we have in here. Spaces have come a long way for sure, right? Da Vinci, how are we doing? Studs off. Yeah, beautiful views, and like I said earlier, like incredible speeches. Like I can't recall the last time it has been so inspirational and so moving for some of these speeches from the crew going to the International Space Station. But thank you all very much for joining in today. All right, Bear earlier with the tier 1 sub. Thank you very, very much. And with the direct tip, I know we only just met, but thank you for being a conduit for awe and curiosity. Excelsior! There, thank you very, very much. All the direct tips do go toward furthering what we're doing for astrophotography, as well as we do have our solar scope set up. Tomorrow I'm going over to talk with Steve over at Ontario Telescope and Accessories for seeing how long the setup is going to take, because there are some parts that are on back order that we want to utilize. But I thank you all very, very much for all the support that comes through, and I really thank you all very, very, very much. It looks like uniforms from Elite Dangerous. So Bear 82, thank you very, very much for the tier 1 sub. And Dogs and Bikes, is that like Cats and Boots and Boots and Cats? That Artie? Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. There we go. Bear 82 and Dogs and Bikes. Thank you both very much for selecting your studs. Thank you very much. If we do fill up the stud Tato a second time, then we will be adding some more giveaways to April. So April's Community Appreciation Giveaway Day stream is going to be April 20th. So we got a little ways to go for the next giveaway. We love the Stud Tatos, and the Stud Tatos love you. Whenever we can, we'll aim to give back to the community in some way, shape, or form. I appreciate y'all joining in today. One of your friends got to use a thing where they spin you around in the centrifuge. The chair had the mistake of eating before getting on it. Oh dear. Thank you all very much for joining in. Nope, you got a lot of dogs and bikes in the house, so you went with that. Fair play. We don't often get the origin story for screen names. But appreciate you joining. For those that are new to the channel, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. It's my pleasure to share my love of astronomy, astrophotography, and space exploration. When we get clear skies here in Southern Ontario, we will be doing live imaging. Last night, or early this morning, moreover, we did have the total lunar eclipse, and we had some clear skies. Tonight, not so. Oh dear. Hang on. Let me make things all right in the world again. One sec. Transform, flip horizontal. There we go. Now we're good. we're okay. It's fine. This is fine. Round and round we go. Yeah, that's our view outside at the moment. But when we do get clear skies, we'll take images of outer space. We'll share them with you in color, in black and white. Last night was the stream for the lunar eclipse, and oh my goodness, death by Muffin! Muffin! Oh my gosh. Holy freaking potatoes. How are we doing, friend? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Death by Muffin. I have known Death by Muffin pretty much since day one of streaming here on Twitch. Thank you so much for bringing the community over. Less light pollution tonight from the neighbors, right? All the storms popping off to the south of you over the next 24 hours. You'll be able to see any sprites from the lightning. No, we have not captured anything like that before. Raiders, thank you very much for joining in. Never get to raid. Well, thank you so much for bringing the raid over. Let's get, because you don't get to raid. We give out some serious bonus points for Death by Muffin. Let's go. How are we doing? And Bear, you ordered your ASI 715 MC today at an affordable laptop for capturing. Love to stay in chat. We got plans tonight. No worries, Bear. Enjoy your... Oh, geez, Louise. Enjoy your Friday night. Thank you so much for joining in and the support. Greatly appreciate it. Repo is so silly. I've seen a lot of people playing that game. I haven't checked it out yet. Yes, please. Can you drop the RSI? I was going to click on it. Like, where the heck did it go? Hat Trick, good to see you as well. Thank you so much for joining in. Thank you. All right. While we're still kind of in the topic of Crew Dragon that was going to the International Space Station, yes, that is a freaking awesome patch. That is really cool. You know what? One day, I think it'd be kind of fun to do a little bit of a tier list for mission patches. We need to collect them. We need to collect them all. That is awesome. That'd be really cool to do a 3D print as well. Nitro Dynamite, how are we doing today? Good day, good to see you. Hope you've been keeping well. Yeah, that is an awesome mission patch. That's so cool. It's been a while. I said, hope you've been keeping well. Good to see you. I would kind of say that's looking S tier. Pretty good. So last night these are the images that we got of the total lunar eclipse. Imagine that in dots. How big would that? That would be that'd be huge. That'd be absolutely huge. That's what we got last night. I'm hiding over here too. You can't see me. Someone must have swatted hard to be that red. Oh my goodness. BRB gonna make some pizza pie for Pie Day. Nice. So yeah, those are the views that we got last night. So because we were using our color camera, we had the big 8-inch Rasa telescope, and we got to see the Earth, the moon move into Earth's shadow throughout the entire night, and it was awesome. It was fantastic. I was so happy to be able to share this. so there was no changes to the saturation. This was everything, no alterations to the color. This was what the camera was able to see. I did go outside a couple of times to look at the moon, and it was like, as we see here, like this portion of the moon was brighter, as while it was still in Earth's in the umbra, the darkest part of Earth's shadow. It was still along the edge of the umbra, but it was like this gradient of kind of a light gray and copper color. But when the camera can expose for a little longer than our meat cameras can, then we get some more detail. But that's what we were able to share last night, and I was glad to be able to do it. So yeah, really no other pictures I didn't take any other pictures. I didn't do any video. It was just us sharing the moon in the moment. And because there's a great deal of others that were taking pictures of the moon from their vantage point, and always happy to see what people are sharing for the moon and for images of outer space. I'm glad to have y'all joining in for that. And I did put the VOD on YouTube, so it's actually one of the, can't remember when that was the last time I uploaded a video to YouTube. Good Lord, it was 6 months previously. Alco, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Internet. So yeah, there we go. The VOD is shared on YouTube, as well as for the next 60 days here on Twitch. I'll probably still make this one a highlight, because there's some incredible views that we got of the lunar eclipse. Like my hand is already there. Tonight I have 3 hands.
Discovery, go and throttle.
Nothing. Jay Brinker, good evening. Good day. How are we doing today? Call AI bull squirt. The quotes are off right now. Jay Brinker doing good. Excellent. We'll see how many people write that down. It was a very, very late evening, and which is also why we're probably not going to stream exceedingly late tonight. Probably kind of wrap things up around like maybe 11, and then be back tomorrow for the regular time as well. But yeah, so really, really cool images that we got over here. We also had an Arduino sharing his view from California of the total lunar eclipse, and as well in a pretty much a first, an historic first from Firefly Aerospace.
At the Kennedy Space
Nope. Firefly Aerospace has their Blue Ghost Mission 1 on the lunar surface, and this was their view from the moon of the lunar eclipse, which from their vantage point was a solar eclipse, something we don't get to see. And if I can zoom in on this, That is like the ring of fire around the world. Oh my god.
Bro has the manliest voice. Worst player ever. Welcome in. Welcome in. How we doing? Oh, sorry. Let me turn on the...
There we go. Let's turn on the voice changer. How we doing? It's a rough life. Perks up in the name of the Empire. Lightning Builder with the 222 Borkin bits. Maka with the tier 1 in the 32 months. Let's go. So that was the view from Firefly Aerospace Blue Ghost Mission 1 on the lunar surface as the Earth was blocking out the moon's view of the sun last night, early this morning. Britt, how we doing? Welcome in. Shoutouts to Creatrix Britt being featured recently on Science stream for highlighting some incredible women in STEM. If you're not following Creatrix Britt, you're missing out on some great times, incredibly informative and creative with the 3D printing world, and just a joy to hang out with on chat. Join the Bork side. We have squeaky toys. They should genetically programmed into you. There we go. All the shoutouts for Britt. And Maka with the 32 months. My goodness. Studs on. Maka, let me know if you want to do the sushi, the gold, or 1 through 11, and Lightning Builder with the 222 Borkin bits. Thank you very, very much. Also, we need to update the row on our stud Tato. Maka builds with the 32 months. Thank you very, very much.
Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man.
Leela with the 111 wacky waving inflatable arm flailing biddies. Where's the gold set? I moved them.
I see a little symbol at the other
T-minus 25 minutes, 53 seconds, counting.
I see a little symbol at the other I see a little symbol at the other man's
This is Apollo Satellite Control. We're now less than 16 minutes away from the planned liftoff of the Apollo 11 space vehicle. All still going well with the countdown at this time. The astronauts
Holy potatoes!
have had a little chance to rest over the last few minutes.
Oh my goodness.
Busy with procedures.
And Delanero with the tier 1 for the 3 months in advance. Let's go.
Performing final checks on the
My goodness, thank you very, very much. Holy freaking potatoes.
Commander Neil Armstrong has performed some final
Oh my gosh. Can't listen to his poor throat do that. Oh my goodness. All right, pause, play, just in case. Oh my gosh. There was a lot happening there. All right, pause, play, get back in the game. Oh my god. All right, Delanero. Holy potatoes. Delanero with the 3 months in advance. Lightning Builder with the, or sorry, CMA with the tier 3.
It's just a jump to the left.
Oh my goodness. S-Man with the 301 bits to the left. Thank you very much. Goodness. All right. CMA with the tier 3 for the 28 months. That is a gold cone and the new stud. My goodness. All did he move? Yep. Yeah, we moved. All of the heckin' support for Bricks O'Brien. The exclamation PGG. Lila Rose showing off all of the options at the moment. I'll need to work on some more this weekend. For the oh sweet pickled herring. What is that? Wow. You love the cursed Chewbacca. Forget it and move on.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh my goodness. Sir Fabulous Speedy, welcome in. 2 jukes.
3 balls.
CMA with the 123 bits for the 123 balls. Thank you very much. It's beautiful. Oh my goodness. It's something, all right. It's dare I say therapeutic. You need a lot of therapy to forget about that one. 3 balls, indeed.
Go and throttle up.
Crochet, welcome in. Good to see you. G Monkey, holy potatoes. 3 arms, 3 balls. Oh my goodness. Ladaros, thank you very much for the gigantified Chewy Mariah love. Karen Day with the gigantified Chewy. And Lila Rose with the 222 Borkin bits. Thank you very much. We've got 40 seconds remaining in our level 3 hype train. You got the hype emotes. Bring them in, load them up. I want to see all your hype emotes. Thank you all so much for joining in, bringing in the hype today. 30 seconds remaining in level 3. It's all to torch you, /man Lila Rose. Oh my gosh.
29 minutes, 24. This is Apollo 11. Now,
Peach.
We're on time. Our plane liftoff. Spacecraft test conductor Skip Chauvin now has completed the status check of his personnel in the control room. All report they are go for the mission, and this has been reported to the test supervisor, Bill Schiff. Test supervisor now going through some status checks. Launch operations manager Paul Donner reports go for launch.
It was broken today.
Launch director Rocco Petrone.
That's fine. Anyway, Peach with the
coming up in the countdown. The last business report will be from Neil Armstrong at the 45-second mark in the count when he gives the status on the final alignment of the stabilization and control system. Still go at this time. The test supervisor now has informed launch vehicle test conductor Norm Carlson you are go for launch. From this time down, Carlson handles the countdown as the launch vehicle begins to build up. We're now hitting the 4-minute mark. 4 minutes mark, 4 minutes and counting. We are go for Apollo 11. They go on an automatic sequence. They're starting at 3 minutes and 7 seconds. 3 minutes, 45 seconds.
Wheel of morality, turn, turn, turn. Tell us the lesson that we
mission was
I always forget to turn that one
number
off.
5. And the moral of today's story is, if you can't say something nice, you're probably at the ice capades. That is so true.
Excuse me?
3 minutes, 25 seconds and counting. We're still go at this time.
Oh my, holy freaking potatoes.
15 seconds from this time. All still go at
Maka with the 25K bits badge with the silicon bits badge. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Oh my god. Points. You're finishing off level 3. There we go.
We're on an automatic sequence.
There we go. What's Horrible Christmas do? Golly, I don't remember anymore. It's horrible, and it's Christmas time.
The members of the launch team here in the control center monitor a number of what we call red line values.
I have hot peanuts at the moment.
They're standing by to call out any deviations.
That's about all I have at my disposal right now for anything spicy. Wait. Is that Mariah? No, I don't have Mariah. I do know that it is not Mariah. It is definitely not Mariah.
2 minutes, 10 seconds.
Yeah, thank you very much for joining in. Bring it in the hype. Level 4. Yes? No? Is it done? Did it just not get the cue to wrap up? We wrapped up.
We continue to build up pressure in all 3 stages here at the last minute to prepare for liftoff. T-minus 1 minute, 35 seconds on the Apollo mission. Flight to land, first one on the moon.
Well, that was borked as well. Everything's borked. This is what happens. This is normal. Everything is fine. This is completely fine. Yep. We look good as a Lego mosaic. Rocket Lab launch happening now. Oh dear. Nice. Yeah, bork the whole thing and then some. Oh my gosh. It was Leela's emote that did it. Boy. Blobber's my middle name. Yeah.
40 seconds away.
Oh my gosh. All right. So the streamer bot did not get the cue that.
We are still go with Apollo 11. 30 seconds and counting.
Yeah, there we go. It just got worse. Electron just launched as well. Sweet deal. The hype is a mosaic moving art. Exactly. Apparently, then if I have no idea. I had no more cues of what was actually happening. Like all of the notifications went away. That was interesting. That was interesting. I appreciate y'all. Holy crap and a cracker. My goodness. Peach with the 20-month resub, and CMA with the tier 3 resub for the 28 months. Del Nero with the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Well, that's the thing. That's like a Twitch side of things. Like that's a different kind of bork. I mean, that's a special kind of bork. My goodness. Holy freaking potatoes. All right, Leela Rose with the cheering 111 wacky waving inflatable arm flailing bitties. Del Nero with the 3 months in advance. Thank you very, very much. Layla with the 142 Bob Lovin biddies, as well as the 284 Bob Lovin bits, and the 568 and the 1,136. Oh my gosh. Exclamation PGG. I'll be making other... look, I have my support already picked out for the Programmer's Guide. But I did say any of the bits that go toward this, I will be using for increasing the support on behalf of myself and Astro Canuck and the community for supporting the Pro Gamers Guide with Brooks O'Brien and Kevin Hinkle for their third children's book for the Pro Gamers Guide to Defeating Trolls. CMA with the tier 3. Thank you very, very much. S-Man with the 301 bits to the left. CMA with all the balls for 123 bits. Thank you very, very much. Duplicate print. Leela with the 222 Borkin bits. Macabills with the CVS receipt sending me to the Bifrost and getting a coin from them. No Timbit stuff. Lightning Builder with the 222 Borkin biddies. Thank you very, very much. Maca builds with the 400 bits being cheered. Sending the Bifrost. Princess Peach with the tier 1 resub for the 20 months. Thank you so much. Stats on. All right, Maca has selected the gold. CMA has the tier 3 with the gold cone and the tier 3 stud. Princess Peach, let me know which color stud you would like. Leela Rose with the 1,000 bits, and we're just going to grab a bunch of nuts for the 1,000 nut grabbing bits, and the 250 bits borking the stream. And Lightning Builder with the 222 borking biddies. Thank you very, very much. So how long to the space station? Tomorrow evening, around 11:30 p.m. our time, they will be docking with the International Space Station. So we'll tune in to that. We'll tune into that broadcast when we stream tomorrow night. That will probably kind of wrap up the stream for tomorrow evening, leading into Sunday's stream. Peach number 9. Thank you very, very much. Stats off. All right, Maca builds with the gold. Princess Peach and okay. Question. I seem to have a blank number. I seem to have a blank number 2 stud. I haven't gone through and scrubbed through the VOD just yet, but I can't remember whose it was. Or if I just put down an extra stud, put down double for Edward Pixels. I'm not quite sure if that's an oops on my part or if just amid some chaos we missed a name. It's for the Holy Ghost. That was last night, yes. Leela! Oh my gosh. They're playing one of Tim Dodd's Everyday Astronauts music during the coast phase. Nice. Gravy. My goodness. Overhead. Leela with the 5 bomb. Goodness. I'm mentally keeping track of things. The hearts are still exclamation point heart. I basically just left it for the month. Right there in black and white. Lila Rose with the gifted subs going to Dobsonium and Graftark, as well as J. Jeremy, Echo Nackle, and last but not least, Tatum 44. Innocent you is. Innocent you are. Movie night. Nope, movie night is the 19th. Yeah, there we go. All right, CMA. And Lila Rose. Macabuilds, Princess Peach, CMA, and Lila Rose. Thank you all very much for claiming your studs and for the fantastic support. Thank you very much. All right, Lila with the. Let's get some nuts. You want nuts? There are some days when it hits harder than others. Whew. Oh gosh, why is your face doing that? That's my face, sir. Oh god. Oh, okay. It's fine. This is completely fine. So, oh good. Oh good. Nothing to see here. We're it's all fine. It's completely fine. Okay. Yep, we're good. Alex. What are you taking? Ghost pepper nuts. We taking ghost pepper nuts. Oh, that was a bad idea with this hand. I know ghost peppers had nuts. These ones do.
I am inevitable.
Nope, not this time, Thanos. Oh goodness, they're old. What? No, these were fresher nuts. I just opened these up recently.
By the power of Grayskull,
oh my
I
word.
have the mustache. Holy potatoes!
Oh gosh.
Yeah, right. Oh boy. So we are continuing the month of March for Mario. Oh boy. Some words: Mario month, Invincible Potato. Uncle Flint, have a good evening. You thought you'd forget. Never misunderestimate the memory of chat. Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Oh, we have the other thing happening right now too. Can we quickly get over there? Can we bring it back? We can, and we did. We did. Cleans off the tears with chili fused fingers. Mistakes were made.
Horrible, regrettable mistakes. Oh my gosh. They're still coming. Oh gosh. Drop game. Oh no, I think we're okay. I think we're good. We're all good. Alright, so playing Minecraft. Oh. Is Local's not streaming that tonight, is he? No, it's Friday. It's Friday. It's not, oh my god, it is not Saturday. It's only Friday. It's only Friday. He saw a chicken right as he hicked up and he got confused. That'd be a chick up. Only Friday. Only. Oh my gosh. All right. It's Saturday for some. It is both simultaneously Friday and Saturday. So you know how there's the certain websites where only certain fans are allowed? My boss had come up with inadvertently came up with another name for something else. And we were having a very good laugh about it at work today. Just a typo. It's just a typo. Instead of LinkedIn, she spelled it with a K. And I'm trying to think, what are the marketing possibilities for that? And not Patreon. Right? You know, for business professionals. A little more formal. Oh gosh. I assume you think you found the missing stud claim? I mean, right? We all had a good laugh about that one today. The Friday feeling was in full effect, and little things like that. Excuse me while I go buy the domain name real quick. Well, hey, you heard it here. Someone nabs it. You never know what business model you have to. Hashima, nope, not at all. Not at all. Really want to quote you on that, not gonna lie. Oh, jeez, Alex. Just the name, zero context. For a second, I thought, is Link spelled Link? Then I realized you meant with a different letter being K. Oh my god. It's getting warm in here, isn't it? This is where Friday's going. I want to rub my eyes, but it's a bad idea right now. You're ready to create a logo for it? Let's go. I did research for science and it's a site already. Oh, here we are. I thought maybe we could have been inadvertently onto something. Oh well. But really, it exists. The pigs at Oinkley fans. Evil is done, the night is complete. you got like increased beads of sweat happening. ZC man, welcome in. Good evening. Good evening. All right, I'm gonna go where it's a little colder. Not everyone's gonna double check the research. Can't wait for whatever ads that search gives you. I mean, you don't immediately go to private browsing just for science. So is the sweat the inside thoughts or is it sweat the nuts? Yep. It requires a login. Oh dear. If you ask them politely. Excuse me, can I nick your website? So last night we had a total lunar eclipse visible from Earth. But the Blue Ghost Mission 1 from Firefly Aerospace had a solar eclipse from the moon as the Earth moved in front of the sun. Next stream's donation goal by the domain name. So that was the view from Blue Ghost last night. And we had our views. This was us from Earth to the moon. There is the Mare Crisium where Blue Ghost was or is residing, looking at the Earth. One we probably cannot afford. Seems excessive to have to go to the moon to see a solar eclipse. Just a little bit, right? But so freaking awesome. But then they got this. They got the diamond ring. That is Earth. That is the corona of the sun seen behind Earth from the moon. Being a researcher for several streams, you know that type of ads research for science can manifest. But that is freaking awesome. So we had a similar view when we looked at the sun from our vantage point here on Earth, and had the same kind of effect, the diamond ring that appears during an eclipse. And there will still be they did say Firefly Aerospace said there's probably going to be some more. We're probably going to get some more images. It is freaking awesome. It's one of those things that if you've looked at a lot of solar eclipses, it can be a very familiar sight. But it's Earth. It's Earth that is blocking the sun. And then to do this on battery. Yes, because it got dark. It got dark. It got cold. Ariana, how are we doing? I'm saying, wow, we're seeing a solar eclipse from the moon. We're seeing the sun from the moon. And Blue Ghost caught a first look. That was the first look at the eclipse. Yeah, first time in history, a commercial company will be actively operating on the moon and able to observe a total solar eclipse where Earth blocks the sun, casts a shadow on the lunar surface. Super tired. I feel you on that one. Found eating your pie for Pie Day. Which pie do you have today? Blueberry. Ooh, very nice. Now, do you choose do you put anything on the pie? Do you use whipped cream or ice cream at all? Or is there a preference to a certain type of pie that would, some people put cheddar cheese on their apple pie. Others will do like whipped cream. Some will just have it as is. Some will do some ice cream, usually vanilla. Okay. Shimoda, thank you very much for the lurk. Internet. Depends on the mood. Fair play. Just taking a fork to it tonight. Perfect. Only have to wash a fork. Don't have to wash an entire plate. Smart. RC votes for ice cream. Now, if the pie is too hot, do you favor the ice cream so you get a bit of a soupy mess, or would you have ice cream with maybe a cooled down pie? There's lots of different preferences. Sometimes the answer is depends, and that is a completely valid answer. Both is good. Yep, make me soup. It's just awesome. Awesome to see that this is on the moon. There is one singular light source, and that is the sun. Alex likes hers plain, unadorned. I appreciate that as well. I think it also kind of depends sometimes on how well the crust is made. That sometimes it doesn't, like you just like the crust itself is a really nice flavor. It's like, I just want to enjoy that as it was intended. Younger Ariana lived for the ice cream on the pie, but I become lactose intolerant in the old age. There are other avenues that you can explore. Still enjoy the pie. Pie is going to be before the ice cream has a chance to melt. Pie's gone before the ice cream has had a chance to melt. You heard about getting mooned? Ever heard about getting earthed? Ice cream will cover many sins of the crust. G Monkey just got home and there's a Polymaker box. You don't have a 3D printer. Oh. Well, good to know. Good to know. I do require pie to have a good crust. And G Monkey doesn't have a printer yet. And the printer G Monkey 1 arrives tomorrow because G Monkey has won everything. Absolutely beautiful images from Firefly Aerospace, and then again just the earth blocking out the sun. I love it. hang out in print streams. I mean, you know, there's some do give away. There are some A1 minis that are given away at times. You also spot Mercury and Venus just above the eclipse. Left and Mercury left and Venus right. I have the only thing anyone needs to win. I love your Nuggies desk mat. You love your Death Nuggies desk mat. That's a very, very limited item. Super duper limited. I thank you very much for the support. Outcasted Wanderer, I don't think I said a proper hello to you tonight. Hope you're doing well. That's a view. No, we do not. We do not get to see that often. That is the sun. That is Mercury. That is Venus. That is Earth hidden in here. That's from the lunar surface. That is so freaking awesome. Gosh, what a tremendous freaking awesome mission from Firefly. And this is a private company. We have seen from many private companies that have been going to land on the moon, it hasn't always been successful. Even with the past two missions from Intuitive Machines, unfortunately, both their landers were not successful in completing a landing. It's very difficult. There's so many different obstacles. Even with this mission, there was one of the feet didn't quite register that it had landed right away. So even that was a bit of an issue. So yeah, just to see these pictures coming back, to look at Venus and Mercury from the moon. The other Intuitive did not. It ended up tipping over. Best guess was that as it landed, there was a rock that wasn't seen. Engines were still firing, but it wasn't going anywhere. And then once engine shut down, it would have tipped over. But we do have the footage from Blue Ghost landing. So this is the footage from what we were just seeing from that craft's view. This was them landing on the moon. And I really don't know which one to look at all the time. That is from Firefly Aerospace and the Blue Ghost Mission 1 landing on the lunar surface. And even watching it drill as well has been an awesome thing to see. And just watching the regolith getting kicked up and the rocks flying all around. Again, just such an amazing sight to see. And just all the little bits of the lunar regolith getting kicked around. That is so cool. I think the lower left is my is my favorite. Where is there? Where's the drilling one? That's the first landing. Where's the video of them drilling on the moon? Favorite landing footage is still Perseverance. We have footage from the landers getting onto a surface, but Perseverance was the first where you saw the aircraft in the air floating like a UFO before zooming off. That was another incredible. Oh God, sorry. That was another incredible view. I thought they had the video of the drilling. Someone else did. Okay, if you want to check out all the posts from Firefly Aerospace, here we go. G-Monkey, welcome. Apologies that things have been taking so long. Aiming for tomorrow to get another large chunk of more shipments out. So, and then there is a small contingent after that I got to take care of. Chris Hadfield had the view. Internet. Oh yeah, there we go. Like, this was spectacular as well. You see the drilling happening on the moon. CCG on Blue Skies, XKCD's listing of planets for a smirk. Ever wonder if there's a comet out there that was originally a tiny piece of regolith that was kicked up by an ancient civilization space program on a distant moon? There could be the possibility. It could very well be a possibility. I appreciate it. I let things get away from me way too quick, and there's still things. There's stuff that's going on from like August, you know. So, which is why I've temporarily put a pause on the Spaceman. Just for now, I just want to get everything done and dusted. I will be bringing back the Spacemen for the giveaways. I love printing them. I love sharing them with people, and I'm glad that more people are finally getting their 3D printed Spacemen. I printed this one out, which I thought there was I had a slight miscommunication with one Spaceman, and it wasn't this one that was actually ever offered up. So the one that got packed up is the correct one, but this is the Starlight Meteor, and it is like a bronze and green. Like it almost maybe looks like army camouflage, or like maybe a dirty space rock in a way. I freaking love this color. is such an interesting combo. For that copper and green. It's almost like it's basically it's oxidized, essentially. So yeah, we're still printing the spacemen. We're still going to be giving them away. Let's put a slight pause on it, just so I can. We are completely caught up, and they will be returning. But yeah, this one turned out really cool. Interestingly, kind of similar to the color of your car. I've always green has been like one of those, you kind of pick a favorite color as a kid, and it somehow eventually sticks with you. Green is still mine. Pink for a while. I said I liked pink to get a rise out of people. Is back in the late 80s, early 90s, like, you're a boy, you gotta like blue and stuff like that. Like, nuts to that. I like pink. I give back so much, not worried. Don't stress yourself. I'm still gonna stress myself, but thank you. Yeah, after the tech, after yours, just confirming everything. Yours is going out tomorrow as well, so I would say Monday, Tuesday, maybe. Miss Esri, how are we doing? I can absolutely respect the pause. Thank you for even offering these up. Worth the wait. I really hope they are. I believe they are. I love them. And again, it was one of those things like right away, like I want to share these things with you. Been up for no reason since 4:30 a.m. Otherwise good. I was up. Well, I was up until 4:30 a.m. for reasons. Raj, happy Pi Day to you as well. Take good care. Yeah, we'll have the return to the spacemen very soon. I just really like this one. Bloodworm Moon Reasons, exactly. Highland Green on a 1968 Ford Mustang GT. For this color, look at that. That's so. This is, oddly enough, this is one filament that the camera actually kind of helped does bear justice to the color. I wish you could have caught the stream last night. You had work this morning, so you were asleep. Well, here's what we got last night. We had this view of the moon in totality. For the maximum portion, that was at 2 a.m. It was leading into the eclipse. Also largely oddly similar to Lamborghini Huracan Sterrato color. Interesting. It's my hand, but it's not my hand.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Neil, how are we doing? Good evening to you. So these are the images that we got last night. Oh, yes, I agree. For the color of the Mustang. I hope to win when the spacemen return to win one eventually. They're fun. I still want to. There are so many awesome filaments out there. In fact, I did print out something in a. We have given away one white spaceman, and it was a matte white. But one of the filaments we did get that was funded from the Throne wish list, and it was one that Lila Rose contributed to the stream, is such a shockingly electric white that I think it like I do have to get one of the spacemen printed in that filament, because holy potatoes, it is like it's practically like iridescent. It's awesome. The image you just had in the background, I'm like, when did Tom get another arm sent away? I don't think I can move my arm enough to. Wait, no, hang on. This just in. We're getting reports that there is a third arm into the mix. I'm gonna get that on. But very, very happy to be able to share this. Very excited to be able to share this with everybody last night. I appreciate those that could tune in. We're able to tune in for even just a little while last night. The next astronomical event that's coming up is going to be the partial eclipse from Manicouagan Crater in northern Quebec. And weather permitting, it will depend on if we are going to be heading up that way. So there's there's kind of like the Mustang, the Mustang equivalent for this one. See, there's like the coppery bronze color, and then when the light hits it, we get the green. I should probably reference that you have a newer Subaru Outback in autumn green. Think how many more telescopes and gear he could carry with extra arms. That'd be less trips from the car. Although usually, depending on the event, we're just near the car anyway. So yes, the next. The next partial solar eclipse is on March 29th. And that's really going to depend on what the weather's like. We still don't have the 29th just yet. Oh, good gravy. We're way on the other. So there's Toronto. We're looking for somewhere around here. Neef, I'll probably be deciding tomorrow. Yeah, I'm still not quite sure. There's a lot of, fortunately, there's a lot of factors, for everything. I'm hoping to go, but at the same time, we got a lot of people for other events. Brick World, some people aren't going to be going to Brick World Chicago. There's other conventions all around. if I maybe had even planned things a little differently, this weekend would have been going to the UK for the Practical Astronomy show. So yeah, that's why for at the moment, any kind of travel, any travel basically kind of out of Canada at the moment is just to be confirmed. As always, I'd like to be able to go and provide get insight as well, and for what's happening for astronomy. Yeah. G-Monkey, you wanted to watch, but if you're up past 10 p.m. now, it's a miracle. I was gonna say, is it a miracle? No, it's only 9 o'clock. We started earlier. That's why it feels like we've been on a little. Yeah, for the for this trip, from Toronto up to Rene Lavasseur Island, Manicouagan Reservoir, it's about 17 hours, 18 hours. We are the astrophotographers who say neef, neef, neef. I've decided against it. I'll probably try to stream the booth again. There you go. Shoutouts for UACNJ. We got we had a wonderful raid from Ariana, Red Dog, and the crew over at the United Astronomy Club in New Jersey this morning. It was this morning. It's been a long, wonderful 48 hours, I tell you. It was it was awesome. I'm glad to be able to do that. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. Like I said, I want to be able to share the solar eclipse. But after that, the next major event is going to be the total solar eclipse. And that's going to be August 12th, 2026. Demand a shrubbery. Honestly, you'd be in bed if Red Dog wasn't occupying the bathroom and could shower today's grime. You could shower today's grime off. Soon. So August 12th, 2026 for a total solar eclipse. Then August 2nd, a year later, less than a year later, 2027 in Egypt is one of the longest portions of totality, and that's lasting nearly 7 minutes. And we're getting 6 minutes 24 seconds. I think that is 6 minutes and 24 seconds of totality is the longest that we're getting in a long time. 6 minutes 25 seconds. So needless to say, it's gonna be very busy around there. Average cloud cover 0% since 2000. Well, nonetheless, we got about 3 years to plan for this one. This is where we need to figure out how we're paring down a great deal of equipment. So it is within even just a large backpack. That's like 3 Lego sets from now. Ooh, speaking of Lego sets and abruptly shifting Shifting gears. Exclamation point light. I feel I have something on a very low volume. I can hear another voice. I can hear something. Is it my phone? Oh my God, it was my phone. I think I might have had some other stream on. I'm gonna try going for Australia in a couple of years, 2028.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yes, July 22nd, 2028. Indie Fit, how we doing? I can hear another voice. It's
you. Potato under the desk.
No, pretty sure we got ready yet. What is funny is the reason Red Dog is in the bathroom because the moon is red. You got a couple RGB moons, and the color indicates when the door is open or closed. Red means the bathroom is occupied. Wait, you put a picture of the moon, right? Not Red Dog? No, we're leaving you under the desk, Potato. Right, light-tailing. Light-tailing has a sale for the next 2 days. Buy one item for 20% off. Get 2 items for 30% off, or 3 for 35% off. And I'm not sure if my 8% stacks overall with this sale specifically. But light-tailing does have a sale right now. So if you are looking to get some lighting kits for your Lego sets, we do have some other kits that we will be adding, and I think I really enjoy the Bricks Max style of lighting kits. It just seems to have less mess overall. Pardon me. Andy, good to see you. So you're asking, your son came up with a question. Why in our orbits, why does everything just go this way? Why don't we kind of go up and down in the orbits? Drop game. So the lighting kits, if you're looking at them, you're kind of thinking about it for a little bit. Now is a opportunity to get some percentages off from light-tailing. And yeah, we've assembled lighting kits with the Bricks Max lights, as well as the light-tailing kits, and both are very interesting. For the also second question, would that change the seasons, etc. if we did? Like, you swing a ball in a string around your head, it does move in a circular motion, but inevitably it also moves in a different circle. So if it's going to be changing like the arc, then it would be like you yourself like spinning it around, but you're also kind of adjusting your hands like that, and that's going to translate into that movement, even like little variations like that. We do see a little bit of wobble when it comes to like the galaxy. Like the Milky Way itself is a little bent, as it were. But largely, once everything starts coming together, I want to use the right term. What's the right terminology for this? But think of like spinning a top. That you put some strings on the end of that, little baubles, spinning that, it's going to eventually it'll start to wobble because of gravity here on Earth. want to say angular momentum. I believe the term is doohickey. So with it being so far away, are we dealing with those forces? So even on such a large scale, is it still angular momentum, like a centripetal force? So yeah, I think the little now the gyroscope is. It is a really good question. It's a really good question. I just want to make sure that we're, things are spinning. We are rotating around we're rotating around we're orbiting around the sun, and as are many other bodies. Mr. Proctor, thank you very much for the lurk. I bet my Wookiee. I don't know if it's the gyroscopic effect. But even if those, like the gyroscope begins to move, it's still, everything's still going to will be spinning on that same plane. So everything will kind of move in relation to if anything were to tip. So in like the middle of the Milky Way, we have the giant black hole that's causing some movement in the solar system. You're curious as to why we don't all rotate up and down. I like one of the carnival rides that has multiple axes of rotation. So yeah, we are orbiting the sun on that scale, but then our star clusters, are kind of like our local neighborhood is kind of orbiting as well. And our get as far out as the galaxies, then our local group, they're still orbiting. But yeah, as far as our galaxy goes, we're orbiting around the common center of the black hole. The cluster could still rotate, but we're in the same distance away from the sun. Yeah, and even then, the rotation can happen in any kind of direction, any kind of orientation. It's just that from our vantage point where we are, this is what we see. This is where we're rotating. Looking at other stars, their star can be rotating on a different plane, and we can see either the wobble of the star if we're looking for detecting planets, or we would use like the transit method, depending if we're kind of looking at at the side of their spinning top, as it were. But because it is basically the speed remains constant, that there's no real fluctuations. Early on, there could be some problems. I mean, look at the orbit of Pluto. Brianna Sings, how are we doing? Welcome in. The orbit of Pluto doesn't quite match the rest of the planets in the solar system. So for the plane of the ecliptic, when we're looking out from Earth, we can see Jupiter, Saturn, Mars, Mercury, Uranus. All of them are still going to be, even though Mercury, Venus, they're on their inferior planets, we can see, we know where they're going to be. They're all along that same plane. And that's where we find everything. Where Pluto doesn't match up. Where the dwarf planet Pluto doesn't match up because its orbit sits angled for the sun. So again, that's another thing that says that Pluto didn't form with our planets, or there may have been a significant collision that knocked Pluto onto a different orbital plane. But again, it also crosses Neptune's orbit. So it kind of it moves into the inner solar system. Or not the inner solar system, but it kind of comes into in towards Neptune's orbit. Brianna, stay up till 5 a.m. watching the lunar eclipse stuff. Excellent. Did you get a chance to watch the entirety in cozy enclosures? And Digi Star Watcher, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I think the biggest thing in everything in our solar system has time to settle down. The main force of the sun's gravity and not much else. Nothing intersects. So yeah, early formation of the solar system. But even then, we had a lot of, the sun formed its protoplanetary disk, and it was basically at that time when we had all the planets beginning to form along that same plane. First they tried to make Pluto a dwarf planet. Now they're calling it weird. Poor Pluto. Really, if anything, Pluto gets more attention. Your wife and yourself just saw the craziest thing ever in the sky. What'd you see? Casual Dad, good to see you though. Good to see you. I just seen about 20 to 30 blue lights in a straight line cruising along the sky, then they all vanished. Starlink. And the reason they would vanish is because they are not reflecting the sun's light anymore. So as they're getting ready to deploy the constellations of Starlink satellites, they do travel in a train, and it looks really cool. They were much brighter in the early days of the deployments, and since then they've adjusted the albedo of those satellites, and yeah, they're trying to have less of an impact on the night sky. Satellites are still going to have an impact on the night sky. Starlink satellites, the constellation will be replenished as older versions will be deorbited, and the new ones will take their place. Yeah, so if you've seen them traveling in a long line of points of light, going to be the interesting planet definition. Scruffy, how we doing? That was so cool. It is kind of like, I will give it to it. It is interesting to see the Starlink train. And when they first started out, it was kind of novel. But at least now that you see them for a brief period of time, but then once they're out of the sun's light, like they're not reflecting nearly as significantly as they did in the past. I just glad you decided to take the trash out. There you go. Now it's like, okay, now you're going to be excited to be taking the trash out because you never know what you're going to see next. Scruffy, happy weekend to you. So remember the first time you saw the line of Starlinks, didn't know what it was. It lasted for like 5 to 10 minutes. It was wild. Yeah, and they'll depending on even their altitude, it's going to be moving much quicker as well. So if you feel like you can explain this better, your next question would be, do we all stay in the same line constantly with other planets or no? For us in the solar system, We have essentially stabilized. Are we still in the? Oh, we're back. So no, IndieFit. We've essentially stabilized. Same with Pluto. It's kind of it's been in this the stable orbit now. Yeah, short of anything ridiculously catastrophic, which we would be able to see coming, everybody stays in their lanes. The only thing that's going to that will change is as the sun expands into a red giant, Mercury will be gobbled up. Venus will be gobbled up. Earth, don't leave anything outside; it's going to burn. And just basically, you're going to see maybe some migration of the orbits. But then again, we still have a few hundred billion years, but a few hundred million years before that happens. Not 100 billion. So we're good.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
That might get rid of some of the snow. Landlocked Newfie, a bit of snow in your region. Gonna get heckin' toasty. So if some of the planets changed angles, those would be destroyed. Chances are it would stabilize if it's a small little. See, at that point, like, if anything is going to be large enough to make a change to the impact, it's going to be catastrophic. Same thing was asking about like with the moon. We originally were talking about the asteroid that could have impacted Earth in 2032, but with latest calculations, it's not coming anywhere close. But it could. It's at the last I read. I haven't followed up on this. Is that asteroid has an increasing possibility of impacting the moon. It's still not going to be anything big enough to alter anything, any orbit, any position of the moon, because by then anything like that is going to cause some catastrophic damage, and we'll just have a really, really bad day. When the sun explodes, maybe people will finally stop telling you to go outside. RC, go outside. The sun is roasting. It's a question that comes with sitting too close to Snoop Dogg. No, by all means, please do not apologize for asking questions. That was a fantastic question, and being able to have some follow-up questions come along. And even that, I feel I'm not giving like the hard facts about the answer, but I would say we're on a path to the explanation. You want me to get an extreme tan because I don't want it. RC Maniac Extra Crispy. And really, the sun isn't exactly going to explode. It's just going to expand as it runs out of hydrogen, and the outer layers get pushed away, become a beautiful planetary nebula, like when we look at the Ring Nebula or the Helix or the what's another nebula? Another nice planetary nebula, Clownface Nebula. You know, we get to leave a beautiful mark in the galaxy. My answer tomorrow. See, sun, there's a gyroscope, and some planets might hit each other, and snow will go away from Canada because of the centipedal force. Yeah, you said centipedal. I get it. Crispy Maniac cereal, entirely new. New from Kellogg's. Crispy Maniac cereal. Fun for the whole family. Kid tested, mother approved. Wait. Wrong cereal. Just chat. Stop crackling. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh my god. The other light kit that we haven't that I am awaiting on a display is the Blacktron Renegade. My spare battery is dead, so I can't even light it right now. Yeah, centrifugal. But just the play on words. XKCD's book of what if literally has what if the Earth stopped spinning and you go flying off into the distance very quickly. Oh gosh. Internet. So speaking of speaking of planets. From XKCD. The Randall Munro puts a lot of work into the comics that they create. Flugelhorn isn't the secret word in Euro Trip. Wow. Drop game. The definition of planet. The definition, a traditionalist, there are 9 planets and Pluto is a planet. There's our solar system. The modern take, there are 8 planets and Pluto is not a planet. The expansive dwarf planets are planets, and we have 17 planets in our solar system. Hard to fly off planet. Monkey's got a strategy. Delicious strategy. Ultra traditionalist, only the classical planets are planets. Sounds like a ride at Busch Gardens. The condescending, only giant planets are planets. The rest are big asteroids. Fair. Simplistic, anything gravitationally round is a planet. And in that case, there are 37 planets in our solar system. Pluto's still a planet in your heart. Pluto has a heart. You're like frozen nitrogen. But it's not a planet. Grounded. Only objects a spaceship has landed on are planets. We have very few. So there's 10. Regolithic. Anything covered in dirt and ice and stuff is a planet. And that could be an infinite number. Lunar. You can't be a planet if you don't have a moon. There you go. Mercury and Venus are excluded from that one. Solipsistic. Earth is the only planet. So there's one. Judgmental. Only the prettiest ones are planets, which means there's only 6. Oh, come on. Easy for you to say. Monkey has moon. Him planet? Yes, according to the lunar mindset. You can't be a planet if you don't have what? A moon. Let's not get into the definition of the moon because Saturn apparently has more than 100 of them. Yeah, Saturn recently got like 125 additional moons added. We haven't happened across that article yet. Under 28. Yeah, and that's at, so what are they at? Like 200 something? Empiricist. Only worlds that I, author of this table, have personally seen are planets. Well, Saturn needs to share. Do any of Saturn's moons have moons? There could be. They could have little moonlets. Marine biologists take only objects with oceans are planets. So really, Earth and a whole bunch of the moons. Maritime, only objects with surface oceans are planets, and in that regard, there are 2. Hopefully Saturn has a good paying job. It's a lot of added responsibility. Pardon me. Pluto got demoted, but it didn't plan it that way. Would moon of a moon just be called a cheek if it was just a partial moon? Ooh, cheek is very bright tonight. Discoveries bring Saturn's total moon count to 274, nearly triple Jupiter's and more than the total number of known moons around other planets. That's wild. Universalist, they're all planets, and there's an infinite number. Existentialist, what if space itself is a planet? And spiteful, the spiteful take, only Pluto is a planet. Nuts to the rest of you. Saturn is really bringing those moons in. There we go. How many would join the definition of spiteful? And it's just Pluto out there. We don't count. The one and only true planet is Pluto. I got a solar system tattoo, and you're waffling back and forth whether to add Pluto or not. I mean, technically, you can go either way with modern advancements in tattoo removal or addition. I would get a tattoo of the planets, and the one last position would just be like a mole. So everybody's like, "Oh, you included Pluto." No, it's just a mole. Doesn't matter. And then get it removed the next day. Or always have just a little, just have a chocolate chip cookie every time, and just put a little bit of chocolate on the arm. If the scale, you might have to put Pluto on someone else's back. Imagine. Hey, you, come here. Hell was that, Pluto? Now get away from me. I like it. I like that. So yes, and the other thing is, we'll have to collect a whole bunch of the mission patches. Because that'd be kind of fun to do a tier list on these. How about anything that wanders across the background of stars as a planet? Oh my gosh, then the asteroid belt. Everything in the asteroid belt. Oh my gosh. Okay, today ended up being so busy. I haven't actually looked at what we have over here. So we got the blood moon. Switch over here for a second. I believe that's the regolithic definition. I make the school kids of today memorize those, right? Kuiper Belt, the Oort cloud, right? This is a cool picture. This is really cool. So the Hera mission on its way to, that one's on its way to toward Didymus, right? Or Dimorphos, sorry. Anyway, it passed by Mars and got a shot of Deimos internet. So there's the Hera mission passing by Mars, but there's Mars' moon, Deimos. So Mars has two moons, Phobos and Deimos. One is moving toward Mars, and the other one is moving away. I can never remember. There's gonna be some mnemonic about which one's where. But anyway, one is moving away, one is moving toward Mars. One will eventually escape Mars's gravity, and the other one will be torn up by Mars's gravity, and Mars will have a ring system temporarily. I got another arm again. Popped in to see the eclipse last night. I had a shudder when it happened. It was a beautiful sight to see on stream, and being able to look at it outside was tremendous as well. Of Mars's two moons, Deimos is gradually drifting away from the planet, while Phobos is spiraling inwards. How do I remember that? Let me remember this. Deimos is leaving, Phobos is going in. Not quite sure. I'll let that marinate. Phobos is falling.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Fling Phobos. Ashmo, how we doing? I was told to remember Phobos falling, Deimos departing. All right, let's see if I remember that one. Phobos falling, Deimos departing. But hey, there's the not often seen moon of Mars, which really only transits the sun. There's no real eclipse that occurs. Torn up, no wonder the other one is running away. So as Phobos approaches Mars's Roche limit, then that will eventually be broken up by the tidal forces of the planet. Same thing if the moon was moving toward Earth, that it wouldn't impact the planet. That the moon itself would be ripped to pieces because of the tidal forces of Earth. The Roche limit is the invisible envelope of gravitational forces that would eventually, for anybody not moving fast enough, that it would just be torn apart. Same thing happened with Saturn. How Saturn got its ring system. Saturn's ring systems are temporary. Same thing, Mars's ring system will be temporary. There was the thought that maybe Earth had a ring system billions of years ago, based on some evidence of debris found around the globe. All right, Quick Nails, have a good evening. Someone really likes Saturn. Yeah. They put that ring on it. There was a sci-fi story I read a long time ago where they set one of Mars's moons on fire somehow to provide light to grow plants on Mars. If you find a sci-fi story, drop it in the books and movies section. All right, I'm kind of thinking for tomorrow, in an effort to continue cleaning up the desk. What we did the other week was with our 3D printed frame, not our 3D printed frame, our 3D printed sheets overhead. We have begun opening up the collectible minifigures and getting them on display. So what I'm thinking about maybe, and I haven't quite sealed this up because I need to get parts. Now that that Pick-a-Brick has all the pieces available once again. Oh shoot. Well, the boogeyman just fell. I have to open this up anyway and fix a couple of things. But what I kind of want to do tomorrow, unless there's anything else I have planned, is open up the Dungeons and Dragons collectible minifigures so that we can assemble the D&D collection. So these 3D printed files were created by Tiago Catarino, and you can find them on printables, on Thangs, on Maker World. And what I've done is gone into the slicer software and painted in the color on here to create the ampersand from Dungeons and Dragons. So this is just the red filament added to the top. And I really like how it turned out. Shoulder cam. Which one is shoulder cam? That's a little better. A little better contrast. Yeah, very happy with how it turned out. Yeah, I think maybe tomorrow we do a little bit of the organization of the collectible minifigures for a bit, and get that ready. Then see what other pieces we have to order to make sure that everything is displaying properly. Casual Dad, you've been outside just staring at the sky, just waiting for something to happen. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think tomorrow we'll open up the Dungeons and Dragons collectible minifigures. Unless we had anything specific for tomorrow. Internet. This is also going to lead into looking at some pictures from the eclipse. Tomorrow is just a weekend catch-up. Perfect. And then Lazy Sunday Lego, 10 a.m. Sunday morning, we will commence with the Nintendo Entertainment System. And then the following week, the week commencing Monday, March 17th, will include on Wednesday, March 19th, a community movie night. We're going to be watching The Martian. And that's going to be starting at 7 p.m. sharp. And it'll go right through. No pee break. Well, you can have a pee break. I just won't be pausing anything. All are welcome to join in. There's no attendance taken. There's no requirement to chat at all. If you just want to sit and enjoy the film, by all means. No cameras are needed. Those options are turned off. It really is just the chat that's on here. A good film and a good book. I did get the book when I bought the Blu-ray. There are many movies that were on sale in the UK that would be sold with the book as a free option. So yeah, we're gonna watch. So we're watching the for the 10-year anniversary of The Martian on the 19th, 7 p.m. What is the effect of two mirrors facing each other? I don't know the name for it. But they just keep reflecting each other to infinity? A level of infinity? There's Ariana's poop moon, or the red moon, or the occupied bathroom moon.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
So that being said, heard your name. We're looking at your bathroom moon. There we go. So if that moon is on over here, should I be worried? Who's this cool guy? I got no idea. I got no clue. Turns blue, one of the outside doors is open. Anything green if the other outside door is open. Maybe? Probably. I'd be very worried. That's one thing I can't control with the... Can't control that one with the smart plugs. By trade, you're an audio engineer, and one of your favorite hobbies is using FX units, hard and software. I love the sound of variable tape. Do you have a setup with an RF thingy in Home Assistance paired with some door sensors? I do not. And at tape varying speeds just lights your soul on fire. Editing games, how are we doing? No, I think it is infrared because yeah. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah. Editing games doing good, doing some blendering. Nice. What are we blending in Blender? You need the clapper. Imagine. Internet. Editing a wife on a 30 stream streak. Thank you very much for the alert. Your blendering feet. Fascinating. All right, so because we've been putting images all over the place in Discord, crawls in Astronaut's beard and takes a nap. Ooh, we do have snacks. We do indeed have snacks. Right, G Monkey sharing the gold Skelly and the gold Astro minifigure. So finally getting those things out. So yeah, lots of pictures of the moon. This was our shots last night. I think more in the show you images in the mooning section. so Focusing Infinity was all set up and ready to go. Eden Citadel showing their lunar images. Spicy snacks, yes. So as we're watching, as the Earth was moving, or the moon was moving into Earth's penumbra, the lighter part of the shadow, we could start to see, it took a while to start to see that effect, because the moon is still so bright that until it started moving closer to the umbra did we start to see a significant change in the light being emitted from being reflected off of the moon. And golly, sorry, I have a lot of the names are truncated on here when we have the streamer mode on. You're in the mood to make cheese on toast. The decision is white loaf, brown loaf, both loaf. I mean, I would do both and take a bite out of one and then the other, the one and the other. Then eventually I would choose a favorite and just be like, okay, fine, we'll finish this one first. So lunar eclipse viewing from the Scherzer Observatory in, I don't know how to say that place in Michigan. Ypsilanti, Michigan. More lunar photos. It's just really interesting, and you see some of like the mosaics that people will put together during the lunar eclipse, just to kind of show Earth's shadow on the moon is really interesting. And then once we reached the maximum portion of the eclipse, we could start to see more stars because there's not a whole lot of light being reflected from the moon. We're just seeing the red light, the light that's being bent through our atmosphere being reflected from the moon. An old English teacher once told me, if you cannot say the name of the place, it automatically becomes Bob, Michigan. I think it was one of the neater things to see were the background stars as the moon was going into the Earth's shadow. And then being able to peek outside and just seeing how much what a different kind of darkness it was outside. Because usually when we kind of, you go out during a new moon and, it's dark because the moon isn't there, but there's just that little bit of reflected light. Digital Mouse sharing their views of our screen. So that was also me making sure to illustrate what I was seeing from my screen was basically the same thing that was being projected on the stream. So we weren't doing we weren't making the moon any redder than it was. Just as we had the light from Earth, or the sun's light reflected around Earth through our atmosphere was creating the orange glow. Very nice progression. Can I go like? That's a very nice shot. And the moon and stars during the maximum portion of the eclipse. I dig it. I like it. Yeah, we do have a section. I was even guilty of not posting in the mooning section, which is right there, just sitting beneath show your images. I like that with the little bit of the tree in the foreground. Now, I obviously may not have been ideal for you, but just adds a nice little depth to things. Yeah, I was just so glad last night that we had the clear skies, and for the most part, a fair amount of people did have some clear skies to be able to see this themselves, which isn't always the case for these astronomical phenomena. That it really feels like anytime something important is happening, we get all the clouds. So at least for this one, because the lunar eclipse lasts so much longer than the solar eclipse. Both have incredible looking effects. The solar eclipse, it just a totality is just a completely different world to experience. Crimson Ghost, how are we doing? Good to see you. Good evening. Just a quick time lapse of the lunar eclipse last night. Very cool. No, it was very, very good use of the C-Star S50. That's awesome. As always, any kind of arts and crafts stuff that you're doing in the Discord, always like to see what's up. A little progress from Little Giggles on the potions. That's really cute. I do like that. But S-Man, hope you are enjoying the C-Star S50. A few people have been asking about it, and a few people have, someone recently in another chat bought an S50, or at least was looking at getting an S50. Yeah, I still highly recommend it. So if you're looking to get into astronomy, and you want to start getting into astrophotography, I say check out the ZWO C-Star S50. I'll show the US price. Just seems that much more attractive. $492 for your own portable telescope, and you control it with your mobile phone, with your tablet. You can have multiple devices signed in to see the results of the images. and it's a very, very small setup. 50 millimeter objective. There's been maybe some rumblings of a 70 millimeter Sea Star. They made a 30 millimeter, which is incredibly tiny and could, with the right set of trousers, you could carry them in your pockets for the Sea Star S30. But a lot of people were using this last night for the lunar eclipse. I would also recommend for a solar eclipse as well, or even just looking at the sun, full stop. Being able to see the sunspots is really cool. That's like 3,400 Canadian, right? But for that price, $492 US, 724 Canadian. It's still you can get there are cameras that are four or five times the amount of just the camera, nothing else. This gets you your tripod, your telescope, your controller, has filters, it has anti-dew capabilities. So if the humidity is rising, you can keep the condensation from forming on your telescope lens. And like it was such a doddle to set up and get it running really, really quick. I haven't used it much, just arrived last Saturday. Yeah, there are times I kind of just want to use that. You know, it's a little tricky to kind of get it showing up on the screen here. Still looking for some better ways. I really would like the thing is, because it has a Bluetooth connection, it has to be connected through a tablet. So there's no, because what we use over here when we're controlling our ASI Air, we're using BlueStacks. So we're using this program to control everything. So this acts like a mobile phone on your computer. Same idea, but slightly hazy with at least Jupiter peeking through the clouds right now. Tomorrow's forecast. Oh no, there it is. We got rain for the afternoon and a high of. We got rain in the afternoon and the evening. I have 16 Celsius tomorrow. But then it drops, it goes down to like -1 on Sunday night.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, we're still all over the place for temperatures. Death warmed over. How we doing? Good to see you tonight. I got a couple of solar pics. He shared one and the eclipse. Is that in Discord right now? Did we wash over them earlier? Oh, there we go. There's the solar image from the Sea Star S50. Whoops. Oh my goodness. I really think we might wrap up soon. I am feeling it. I have had 3 hours sleep in the past 30 some odd hours. I attended a fun rooftop lunar eclipse viewing party. Awesome. Good weather? 3 hours of sleep, right? Breakfast of champions. Go get 3 more hours to come back. You can play words for 3 hours, right? You'll be good. Oh my gosh. All right. So yeah, for tomorrow, well, we'll probably catch up on a little more space news. We will organize our Dungeons and Dragons collectible minifigures. You've had 5, and then your coffee pot said no way this morning. I'm not sure it's going to work. You have to continue every 5. That's a weird thing that's happened. That's a brand new thing where autopilot just turns off. Really strange. To quote Samuel L. Jackson, go the to sleep. All right. You can get 5 minutes of sleep at a time. Yeah, sure, that won't drive anybody mad at all. Then I'll just start dreaming about words on stream. That's what's going to happen. All right, so this weekend, to reiterate, this weekend, Lighttailing does have a spring sale, so you can save money! Exclamation point light. I don't know if our 8% discount does, if that will stack with these ones. I did try my own personal code and that didn't stack, so we'll see. But there we go. For 20% off 1 item, 30% off 2, or 35% off 3 items. Although I would kind of that diminishing jump. Why not do the 20, 30, 40? Maybe because of that, the 8% might stack. Who knows? Get 41% off your order potentially. Tons of Lego sets that they can light up, and they look really good. So we've experienced a couple of different versions, and it's worked out pretty well. Can you light up an axolotl? It doesn't seem that they have it yet. Or I'm just entering the wrong information. Because you can light up the panda family. It could be coming, who knows? They light up plants and stuff, so who knows? Nope, just an axolotl. So yeah, BlueStacks is that's the program. Yes, man. But it right now it doesn't seem like it's working with the C-Star S50. Unsub, unfollow, reported. That's it. All right. Yeah, I think we're gonna make this an early night tonight because it's been a very, very long week, but a wonderful long. Because let's see this. We got to see the total lunar eclipse. I'm so freaking glad we got to share this together, and we share it in the replay. It's available on the YouTube channel as well. I think I have the new YouTube address on there. There we go. I'll aim to add some of the latest VODs on there, make a VOD section on YouTube, and try to get back on track with it, because we can at least keep up with the VODs, because we have 60 days of the VODs on the channel here. So yeah. So make sure that we have those. available for any kind of reference, any kind of event that has happened. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow evening. We're going to continue on with our collectible minifigures, and we'll do our Dungeons and Dragons. And really, once we kind of get all the series on here, we do have our plate ready for the space series as well. A nice deep royal purple with glitter in it and the constellations. Some of my favorite constellations. Might be yours. Lyra, Orion, Cassiopeia, Ursa Minor. Red's, yeah, he's had a day too. All right. I don't know if I've ever had the opportunity to raid over here. So join us on the raid. Now you can usually catch him playing some SWTOR, or maybe doing a little bit of mainly doing a lot of the Star Wars RPG games, and just a fantastic place to chat with. We're going to say hello to Stay Alive 7. We're going to say hi to Geo and help him celebrate his 3-year partner anniversary. So we had our 2-year partner anniversary this past weekend, and we got Stay Alive 7 doing that for his 3-year partner anniversary. So let's go bring some love over to Stay Alive 7. So thank y'all so much for joining in today. If you do get left behind, this is where we're heading. As always, we're not cluing anybody into the raids, but copy these raid messages down in the should have gone for the head. Wait, what? How? Who? Lightning. Oh, good gravy. My goodness. All right, a massive thank you to Death by Muffin and Yogurt Garrel for bringing the communities over this way. Always a pleasure to see you whenever possible. Make sure you are following Death by Muffin as well as Yogurt Garrel. Wonderful friends of the stream, and have known them for years now. It's bananas to say that. Oh, thank you very much for tuning in for the Crew 10 launch. We're tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning. I'm going to get some breakfast and say hello to Steve. Gers. Gers with the 20 months and the tier 3. Oh my gosh.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
My goodness, thank you very, very much. The drought is over. Gers, thank you so much for the 20 months. That does finish off a row on our stud tato. Thank you. Your car is paid off. Let's go. Oh, what a feeling. Chris, thank you so much for the tier 3 resub. Let's go. Zoom in. I'll just hit the button myself. There we go. got Gers with the 20 months, and that does fill up the. There we go. That third row on the stud table. Thank you. Oh, what was the CMA? You said there's the about the duplicate. Oh gosh. That was a while back. And Taco Bell. It was Edward Pixels. Okay, so it is just a duplicate, so we'll take that one. I'll fix that up. So technically, that one will come off. So it'll be one short of the row. But thank you very much for confirming that. Now we can rate studs off. All right. There we go. We add twice. Okay. Copy these raid messages down. Thank you all so much for joining in. Bot number 2s. Gotcha. Copy these raid messages down. Thank you all so much for joining in tonight and for early this morning for the total lunar eclipse. We're back tomorrow evening, 6 p.m. Eastern time for catching up on the week and a little more space news. And for our collectible minifigures, we will add the Dungeons and Dragons set to the picture frames and just kind of clean up the desk a little bit more. As always, I am grateful for everybody spending the time in here, the most valuable commodity you can offer up. And those that have subscribed, resubscribed, cheered bits, gifted subs, been your incredible, amazing selves. Thank you so much for joining in. Let's go bring the hype over to Stay Alive 7, sharing his 3-year partner anniversary. And let's bring y'all over there for lightning. I have the /raid command typed. It is typed out. Lightning Builder, thank you very much for the 222 Borkin biddies. Thank you very much. All right, 5 seconds and we're hitting the button. All right. Let's go over to Stay Alive. Let's go say hello to Geo. Help celebrate 3 years, 3-year partner anniversary. I thank you all very, very much for joining in. In the meantime, whilst you're here, I want to see all your calculations. Let's go. Be kind to yourselves. Be patient. Be understanding. Be incredible. Be the best you can be for yourself. But let's go say hello to Stay Alive 7. He's been on for like 12 hours. Let's keep him going for a little bit longer. Thank you all very, very, very much. We're back tomorrow, 7 p.m., 6 p.m., 6 p.m. We're back at 6 p.m. tomorrow. So, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. As always, I've been Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. I'm not here to change. Oh my God, I am tired. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to share the universe and maybe get 40 winks. Have a very good evening, a very good afternoon, a very good morning, wherever you may be. And we will see you tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Let's go. Cool. Dylan Hero, take good care. Casual Dad, thank you so much for joining in. Roy, have a good one. Off to Stay Alive we go. Did I copy the raid message? I did. It's too late. We're going.
And I'm a space cowgirl, blazing with luck. There wasn't even a goal for this, just a leap of faith into the abyss. No